Hi, what's up, everybody? Hi. It's been too long, homie. Like, I don't even know if I remember how to do this anymore. Like 2 weeks since the last poetry stream. Like, my body has not been kind to me lately. I had like a little bit of a stomach bug like a week ago, and then this past weekend I've been dealing with like the flu and just like what the fuck? But I'm better now. So I'm here. I've been thinking about streaming nonstop for the past 3 days. Like it's become a bit of a problem actually. Hi, hello. Welcome, Inky, Demon Incorporated. How are you doing today? You got this, friend. Thank you. I'm very happy to see y'all in the chat today. Ali, hi. How are you doing, homie? Let me just do that thing. Boom. There we go. Y'all should definitely go give Ali a follow because he is a very nice, very kind, very comfy reading and writing streamer. And you can force him to, like, you can ban a word, and every time he says the word, he has to do like a bunch of jumping jacks, and like it's hilarious. So you should definitely go give Ali a follow. God gives his most painful tummy aches to his strongest warriors. Literally. I'm good. Been vibing. Ooh, let's go. It's push-ups now? That sounds even worse, homie. Goddamn. Bitch, you know what you gotta do, right? What? No. I'm sorry. I'm lost. Did we agree to something? What? You're gonna have to refresh me, homie. Like I'm sorry. You know the hippocampus is hardcore. Yes. They're all queued up, homie. I'm ready to go. Okay, look. Let's go ahead and switch to poetry. Okay, I don't know if you can see. Oh no, I full screened it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and put on something instrumental and epic. Not that epic. Otherwise, we're just not gonna stop singing. But if you look up here, I have all of the submissions queued up and ready to go. I came to hear, yes, Queen Slay. Slay your enemies, raise up your armies, take your rightful place upon the throne. I'm gonna be insufferable with that meme, homie. It's my new favorite meme. And yeah, yours is the second one right there. And then I have your poetry right here. So yes. Okay. Is this playlist gonna be a little bit too epic? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I have more options. Let me just take a sip of tea. Oh my god. Okay, so 2 weeks ago was the last poetry stream, and it's also the last time I spoke in my British accent because I don't do it very much day to day. I don't know why. I get kind of inhibited and kind of shy. Like, oh, no one's gonna understand what the fuck I'm saying. Okay, let's just hop right in. This is by Tatiana Digiko. One of the first people to pop into like the first poetry stream. So, shout out to Tatiana. Anyway, we're gonna continue with the Digimon poems. This is chapter 9, Crest of Kindness. We've been through a lot, haven't we, Warmon? Yes, I'm fine. Thanks to you and Rio. I know I'm still not feeling well, but I can't rest. Don't worry. It's nothing bad. I was just thinking about our adventure, the scary Digimon we had to fight, the Digimentals, the death of our friends. I know I should be resting. We both could need it, but what happens after this? I mean, when I first came, I was scared. Then I met you, Ryo, and Vemon. We fought. We talked and laughed. We told each other stories. We battled together. We are a team, and I will miss that. I know this will not be the last, but Rio really thought I would die, did he? I never saw him like this. Even when Millenniumon threatened me, or kept trying to get Ryo on his side, he was never like this. I guess you're right. Ryo sees me as a little brother. He treats me a lot better, and doesn't ignore me like Osamu. Is he okay? Maybe you should call him. I have this bad feeling. What is the bad feeling? I'm not sure. It might just be the fever, but I'm hearing voices. It says that Ryo will be hurt. He will be saddened by something, that I will be ignored by my family, and that I will be sad even more. Maybe you're right. It could just be sickness talking. We still don't know what Millenniumon throw at us. But could Ryo still come here? I will feel better if he was here while I slept. Thank you, woman. I love you too. Y'all really testing me with these long-ass motherfucking names? Like, when I saw the first Millenniumon, I'm just like, oh my god, am I gonna fuck this up? Like, you know, I had an interesting thought while... Oh, wait, music is smidge loud. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, hang on. Is that better? I just cranked it down. Okay, so sorry, I was saying, like, when I was reading this poem, I had this thought that, like, I've never really seen a show, like an animated show, think like Ghibli style, where you can see, like you can see the animation, but rather than being dialogue heavy, it's more like narration through poetry. I don't know if it could work, but it seems like an interesting idea. Yes, you good. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Oh, okay, cool. The timers are just working automatically. That's such a relief. I keep having to reconfigure them because they stop working. But yeah, like I would kind of like to see that. Maybe experiment with that. I don't know. Maybe that's like a 3 years in the future project. We make an animation of some kind and write some poetry and narrate it. That'd be cool. Okay, let's read another one. This is chapter 10, Digimental of Kindness. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for the second chance. I'm so sorry, Leafmon. I'm sorry for everything that I'm sorry for everything I did. I know it was the dark spore, belly of Amdemon, Archnamon, but it still hurts. I hurt you, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for yelling at you, hitting you, making you feel small. You saved me from the dark spore's influence, and for that, I am grateful. Grateful for everything you've done. Grateful for being true and staying by my side, even if I don't deserve it. I know. It wasn't my fault, but can't help but think, if I haven't been so jealous, if I haven't been so wrapped up, so insistent of getting my parents' attention, maybe I wouldn't have been taken by the world of darkness. I know I'm sorry. I shouldn't think this way. What should I think about instead, then? It's all I think about. Friends? Love? Us? You're right. I'm sorry. I was being negative again, wasn't I? You're right, though. We are together again. Forever will be. I have friends now who care for me, and not for my fame or brains. I have you again. Promise me something. Promise me you won't leave. Promise me you won't disappear again. You died on me, and it felt like I was torn, broken into. I know it was to save me, but please don't disappear, like Ryo. Thank you, Leafmon. I love you too. Thank you for everything. I love you too. So first off, Dark Spore, like, what? Is this something I'm gonna take as influence, as inspiration for one of my short stories? Like, definitely, like, writing that the fuck down right now. I felt a little bit called out for my abandonment issues reading this one, honestly, like. But I like it, like, the way that Tatiana writes, like, there's just this, like, stream of consciousness feel. Like, I really like it. It's a little rough around the edges, but that kind of makes it really charming. OMG short story inspo? Yes! Yes. Absolutely. I love it. It's giving me like the first time I tried writing fan fiction vibes. Like just I don't know. It's so charming, homie. Okay, let's do one more, and then we'll do Spidey's a short story. Chapter 11. Digimental of Courage. It was so cool meeting you, Vmon. I mean, sure, those other Digimon were scary, but you won! You are a cool dinosaur. You defeated that ringed Digimon. Like nothing. Nothing at all. You even saved Kari. That was so cool. Although, I have a strange feeling about this Emperor kid. He seems to be getting stronger every day, and is attacking more and more. Sure, the others think I'm a bit rash and stupid, and maybe not very serious, but let them think what they want. As long as we stop the Emperor, it's good with me. But there's something off about him I can't shake off. He just seems lonely, you know? Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking too much. Let's eat. Ooh. Okay, I kind of like this one. Like, I liked all of them, but like this one, it was very how to describe it. I don't know if y'all remember this one poem I read a while back about a lady in her kitchen that was basically just like listing mundane things, but they were like heavy with this meaning of like this is how simple and safe love feels. This kind of feels like that, but for friendship, if that makes any sense. Like just a chill conversation and just like the vibes are very nice. They're very comfy. I forgot to submit my poem. Oh no! Wait. Blue, you did make a submission though, right? Let me just check. I remember seeing your name somewhere. Yes! I think I forgot to open this one. Yeah. Actually, yes. Thank you for chatting, because let me just check my tabs. Yup. Okay, let's just load this one up. There we go. And I believe this one goes there. Wonderful. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but it was a story. Oh, you still can't believe it's Inky's call at the end of the day. Yeah. Let me just take a quick look-see at this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I'll just give it a little once-over. Okay, cool. Yes, we can definitely read this one as well. Mostly I give them a once-over just to make sure that I have to, like, to check if I need to add any, like, trigger warnings or stuff like that. Like, that's really what it is. I want to keep everybody safe. Okay, now. I just realized a tiny little baby problem. I don't remember exactly where I stopped on this one. I want to say 10 pages in. Okay, hang on. Oh shit, because like, yeah, everything went down with Bonnie. Okay. For anybody who might not have been here for the first part of the story, spoiler alert for the first part of the story. Houston, he kind of has a bad track record with people. Keeps messing up, and people keep reacting in a "I never want to talk to you again" kind of way. And they keep doing it with like the same phrase, which is, I think it's Houston, it's over. So, yeah. Where did we end though? Okay, so, yep. Houston fucked up with Bonnie, said goodbye to Bonnie one last time, and went out the door. Okay, I think this is where we ended. Yes? 10 pages in, and I remember what happened with Bonnie. Yes. I wanted to actually submit a poem. Okay, well, your poem has been added into the roster. In the future, for those who want to do it last minute, late submissions, it probably would help to give Inky the trigger warnings with the submissions. Yes, actually, that would be very nice. I'll add that onto my little stream note, because I want to make a submissions form, like the way that 2/3 Lotus has a form. Just so you know, if somebody wants to submit but doesn't want to submit it in the Discord specifically, like there's another option. So submission form. I'll add a thing for trigger warnings. And then I want to make like little stickers for the stream. So I just like turn on the sticker and like while I'm reading, the trigger warning is like up. Because like I can say trigger warning and then someone can pop into the stream while I'm reading and still get, triggered. So Bonnie's house. Yes. Oh, very great idea. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do my best. Okay. Will Houston's voice be consistent? We'll find out immediately. DM do that just in case. Oh, thank you, Spidey. Okay. Once again, I have to figure out who is talking. Okay, so this is Houston. Oof. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I really am. Are you okay? How are you? I'm alright. No need to worry. I'm used to bumping into people where I'm from. What were you doing? Oh, sorry, I fucked that up. Let's go again. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I really am. Are you okay? How are you? I'm alright. No need to worry. I'm used to bumping into people where I'm from. What were you doing at Bonnie's house? I've, been staying here for a bit, but I'm leaving today. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine, but thanks for asking. No problem at all. So, how do you know Bonnie? She's my friend. We go to the same art class together. Oh, how could I forget about you? You're, Jill, right? Yes. And you must be Houston. Nice to meet you. Well, it was very nice to meet you. Wow, what firm hands you have. Oh, well, all the better to grab your hand with, my dear. You are so funny. Well, you know what they say. What? Oh, well, shoot, I was, hoping you'd know. Well, hey, if I ever find out, I'll be sure to call you and let you know. You should. I mean, I am definitely not going to be able to find out on my own. Yeah, probably not, she replied. And hey, you didn't answer my question. What were you doing at Bonnie's house? Except he literally did. Like, bitch, what? Huh? Oh, no, we're not together at all. Trust me, I'm single. And I just needed a place to stay at for a while until I found a new place to live. You know, there's a house that's pretty close to where I live that just recently became vacant, if you would consider living there. Oh, well, yeah, definitely. I would love to live with you. I mean, next to you, like, as neighbors. As neighbors. I think I'd like that. Just be careful going around my house. I've had to dig a lot of graves in the past, if you know what I mean. Whoa, really? No. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, unless you wanted to do that, then that'd be cool. But then if you really did do that, I'd probably have to report you. I am a cop. Oh no, officer, please don't. But I think I can break the law this one time, just for you. Aw, well, thank you. But hey, I gotta get inside. Don't want to leave Bonnie all alone now. Yeah, you should give her some company. That's what I came here to do. All right. Well, it was great meeting you. Wait, what's up? Can I have your number? Wow. I mean, yeah. Of course. Sure. Okay, great. Um, thank you so much. With a chuckle, she replied, wait, hang on, did I fuck this up again? Wait, where did they switch? I thought I was doing so good. Wait, hang on. Trust me, I'm single. Yes, we did. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Give her some company. Yes. It was great meeting you. Okay. No problem. So this is him, him. Okay, so we'll start from weight. To be honest, I don't even remember. I'm so sorry. You're fine, Spidey. Like, you're totally fine. I actually appreciate that when you write, you don't put in, like, after every single goddamn line, like, she said, he growled. Like, I appreciate that there's not a lot of that. But yes, I am getting a little bit lost. Wait, what's up? Can I, have your number? Wow. I mean, yeah, of course. Sure. Okay, great. Thank you so much. With a chuckle, she replied, No problem. I'll see you later. You will. I promise. All right. Bye. Goodbye. Jill. That name. It just, it sounded right. It felt great to say, and it made me all excited and happy to say it. She just had this way about her. I had never met anyone like her. She felt different. Different than any other person I'd met before. That night, I couldn't sleep, which wasn't the weird part. The thing was, I didn't even want to sleep. I couldn't stop thinking about Jill, and I just wanted to see her again and talk to her, hear her voice, smell her hair. I was clearly obsessed, but it didn't feel like it. It just felt right. I kept imagining that she was right in front of me, and I thought of at least a million different scenarios with us together, be it on at the movies, at a restaurant, in a park. Hell, I even imagined me saving her from falling off a cliff, barely being able to pull her up. And when I finally did, she would be so grateful, and she would... Oh, man, I was obsessed. We hadn't even went on a date yet, but I was already hooked. And to be honest, how could anyone not be able to fall in love with her? Her hair as soft as cotton, her skin was smooth like a baby's belly, her lips seemed as succulent as a Thanksgiving turkey, and her breasts, oh God, her breasts. I mean, everything about her just seemed perfect. Everything about her was just perfect. Honestly, this is giving like a very real thing with like people that have abandonment issues, or like you meet someone and just you imagine that everything about them is just like the greatest it could possibly be. Like, yeah, I've been there, homie. After a few hours of doing thinking, oh wait, is this in view mode? Can I put it in view mode? Yeah. Just so the squiggles go away. After a few hours of doing thinking, I knew I couldn't wait any longer, so I called her. Hello? Hey, Jill. It's Houston. Houston? Yeah, we just met yesterday. I know. Yeah. Wow, you're great with dates. Thanks. I work for a calendar company, you know. Really? No. Shoot, you got me again. So, can you please explain to me, yes, why you called me at 5:14 in the morning? Oh, well, I just wanted to say hello. Hey. Oh, and to ask you out? I mean, if that's okay with you. Oh, well, I mean, you don't really have to. I was just wondering, is all. It's up to you, of course. I would certainly hope it would be. I mean, I wouldn't want to be forced to go out with you. What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? Uh, it probably isn't. Not for you, anyway. Well, yes. Yes? Yes. 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 Okay. Okay then. That is okay. I'll see you around, Houston. All right. I shall see you soon, my queen. Good night, Houston. Homie. Oh my god, this poor guy. Like, I'm sorry. I need a second. Like, oh my god, this man. I feel the simpage though. Like, I don't know what's worse, like the secondhand embarrassment or the fact that I kind of relate a little bit. Like, goddamn, 19-year-old me trying to write about love. Homie, I've been trying to write since I was 12. Like, there is no judgment here, but goddamn, this is hilarious. I love it though. It's so good. I couldn't believe how stupid I sounded. And her tone? I couldn't believe I messed that up. But when I think back on it now, how could I even say that I did when I got what I wanted? A date with the prettiest, smartest, most funniest, and genuinely nice girl in the world. And so, the date was set for the next day. And the whole time I was waiting, I couldn't stop thinking about Jill. I was daydreaming about potential situations at dinner, and I was so excited. I couldn't wait for our date. But soon enough, I started thinking a little bit more about the date, and I realized I hadn't really been on a date for months. Ever since the one with Emily, I started remembering every single thing that went wrong on that date. From the painfully awkward silence to the negative energy enveloping the air we breathed in around us. Everything about that date was so wrong. When before the date began, it all felt so right. Like that was what my life was about all of a sudden. It was as if I had to be with Emily. We had to have that baby, and we had to rediscover that passionate love that we lost in our relationship so long ago. But truth be told, that's just not how love works. You don't just find lost love, because love is never lost. Love is either all there or it was never there to begin with. I would like to violently disagree. Just side note, because it's got me thinking about my own philosophies about love. I think that it's something that you can build and nurture. Like, yeah, there has to be like some level, like if we're talking about romantic love, like a spark, the beginning of an attraction and all that stuff. But like, I think ultimately it's like this reciprocal bond. Like for me, it has a lot to do with like safety. Like if I feel safe, then I start to notice things about the other person that I'm like just like really into. And yeah, I think that it's something that deepens over time through shared experiences, shared interests, and stuff like that, and just being consistently kind to one another. But then again, that's just me. Like it's different for everybody else. I don't think that there's like one way to experience any type of love, especially romantic. So sorry, that was a total tangent, but like I started to write this year. Ooh, hell yeah, BlaueChips. I started in November, so we're both like total newbies. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'm gonna keep going now. 5:30 p.m. struck, and as I was getting ready for the date, I was still shaking like hell, even though I had taken a hot shower. The weather that night was practically normal. I took a few minutes to pray to God that I don't screw up this whole date, because I knew that if I did, I would never be able to forgive myself. When I got to her house, I started to tense up really bad. My grip on the steering wheel was as tight as an anaconda's, and it took a while for me to release my grip. Then, as I made it to her door, my eyes immediately turned to the doorbell. All I had to do was press it. But then I thought, what if her doorbell is too annoying? It might ruin her mood. So then I switched my glance to the door. But as I was about to knock, I thought, what if when I'm about to knock on it, she opens the door and wham, I break her nose and the date is over. Then I quickly saw the window to her living room. But as I was about to knock on the window, I thought, it would be strange if I did that. She'd probably think I'm some creepy weirdo. In the end, I didn't even bother with any of the three choices, and I decided to leave. I knew that I was overthinking everything way too much, and at that moment, I felt that I just wasn't ready for a date. Houston! Confused, I turned to look. Oh, hey, Jill. Where were you going, Houston? You weren't planning on standing me up now, were you? Oh, heavens. No, I... I'm just yanking your chain, Houston. Come on, let's go. I remember just how I remember just how she looked that night. Her hair was as soft as it was a few hours before. Her face was glowing, her skin so smooth, and her outfit. Oh, she looked so cute in her little shoes. I don't know how I was able to get through that whole date. Either God gave me strength or I found some on my own. On the way to the restaurant, I was so nervous. Each and every word that reached my lips were struck with fear. The fear of messing things up, but I knew that if I didn't do something fast, it might make things even more awkward. How about, some music? Sounds good to me. Oh man, did I feel stupid when she said that? I kept thinking that if I was feeling stupid, I wonder how much worse she thought of me. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. I had no idea that was still in there. Here, let me take... Oh, no, please don't. I love this song so much. I had no idea anybody else knew about them. Wait, you like this? Yeah, don't you? Yes. Yes, of course. I've listened to them ever since they came out. I mean, their music is so much different from everyone else's sound, and their first hit? Instant classic. I know what you mean. I had posters of them all over my wall. Really? So did I. You're kidding. No, I mean, my parents said it was as if my walls were painted with their faces on it. Yeah, how'd you know I was going to say that? Because my parents said the same thing to me. Really now? No kidding. Huh? Small world. Got that right. Everything seemed to be running smoothly, and I felt so proud of myself when I remembered that I had already made reservations at the restaurant, which was surprisingly a lot easier to do than I had thought it would be, considering this was the busiest restaurant in town. Reservation for Matthew? Alright, let's see. No. Sorry, sir, but your name isn't on here. What? No, that's impossible. I made reservations here just a few hours ago. There's no way. I'm sorry, sir, but I even double checked, and your name isn't on the list. You're positive? I'm afraid so, sir. Well, that's okay. Can you check for a reservation for 2 under Jillian? Jillian, here we go. Right this way. Oh wait, did Jillian say that? Also, is Jill called, like, is her full name? Okay. Things are coming together. Well, that's okay. Can you check for a reservation for 2 under Jillian? Jillian, here we go. Right this way. Jillian, I'm really sorry. I think I made reservations to the wrong restaurant. It's okay. Houston, we still got in. It's going to be all right. After we got to our table and were given some menus, I felt nervous. I had no idea what to say. I almost felt as if I was going to throw up. So, what are you ordering? Asked Jill. Don't know yet. How about you? I think I might get the number 4. The number 4? You think you'll be able to finish that? What do you mean? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that in a bad way at all. I just thought what? I mean, Houston? Yes? It's okay. I'm just playing around with you. Oh, my. Thank goodness. Wow, you are so amazing. I mean, like, I'm not saying that in a creepy way, or thank you, Houston. You don't look bad yourself, although... What? Is it my shirt? Or maybe my pants. Oh, man, I knew they were... Houston. Oh, oh, you kidder, you. Couldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't change you if I could, homie. Oh, wait, can you refresh real quick? What, like the page? Uh, wait, what do you need me to refresh? Sure, yeah. Hang on, let me just switch from this one to this one, and then we'll refresh the browser. And here we go. Honestly, like with all the anxiety that Houston has, I kind of find it a red flag that Jill is still into him. Like, what the fuck, homie? Mm. Okay, let me know if that's any better. I will continue to read. The whole time, Jill and I started to get to know each other a little more. And the more and more I found out about her, the more amazed and astonished and mesmerized I was by her. She was actually even more of a fan of William Shakespeare and the book All Quiet on the Western Front than I thought I was. And shockingly, we actually shared the same amount of hatred for Benedict Arnold, a topic most of my friends and family never really cared to talk about. And she just kept surprising me with every little thing I learned about her. Let me just skip this one. After dinner, we decided to go to the movies, and during the ride there, we just connected. I don't know what came over me. It's just, once I told myself that this date couldn't get that much worse, I got a bit more comfortable. I started bringing up some stuff to talk about, and it wasn't just her doing all the work. I honestly had no idea how she was able to deal with my awkwardness earlier in the night. Homie, you and me both. While we were watching the movie, I felt so grateful for how well the date was going, despite all the mistakes I made at the start of it. Maybe a little too grateful, because when the movie started, I was still talking. Non-stop. Oh man, I have been waiting for this movie for weeks now. Me too, Houston. Oh man, I hope it's as good as people have been saying it was. I'm sure it will be, Houston. You think so? I'm sure. I mean, people might have been lying, but then again, they might not have been. But like I always, Houston. Oh, sorry, Jill. Don't worry about it. This movie has been on my mind for weeks now, too. I hope it's good, too. Houston? Yeah? You don't mind if I rest my head on your shoulder now, do you? I'm awful tired. Oh, no, I don't mind at all. Thanks. I just feel so safe around you. After the movie was done, we decided to go to the park, since the film finished a little bit earlier than we expected. Okay, now, hold on. You're telling me that you have had lunch with Ronald Reagan? Mm-hmm. Really? Uh-huh. And you're serious? Oh, 100%. So, what were you two doing? He just wanted to give me a promotion. Oh, really? Yeah. He wanted me to become an FBI agent. He said, son, you're going to do great things in your lifetime. Hopefully, some of those great things will come from serving your president. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, so the president went cop shopping, found you at random, and asked you to join the FBI? Yeah. All right then, so why didn't you join? Well, if I did, then I wouldn't be here right now with you now, would I? Oh, you romantic bastard, you. After a few seconds of mirthful laughter, I opened up to her and said, listen, I just wanted to say, I'm really glad I met you. Well, I'm glad I could make you happy, Houston. Jill, I Houston, stop talking. What's that? I think it's coming from my radio. Slow down, ma'am. Now, where did you say you last saw them? They were just on Abbott's Road about 3 minutes ago, and... Abbott's Road? Jill, weren't we just on there? Yeah. Please, they took my daughter. Oh God. Oh God. Did you hear that, Houston? Oh my God, Jill, I'm sorry, I have to go. I understand, Houston. Okay, I'll call you later tonight, after all this gets sorted out. Don't worry about me. Now, go! And now, all of a sudden, my night has taken a 180. Now, I'm going from being a few centimeters away from my first kiss with Jill to being a few blocks away from a car chase. But this chase was bigger than me. This isn't the first time I've dealt with robbers in a car chase, but this is the first time I've dealt with a kidnapping. I don't really know how I would feel if I decided to ignore this crime and the girl was brought back to her mom, but I sure as hell know how I would feel if I just let these fucking no-good burglars take her and do God knows what to her. There's no way I'm letting that happen. Not unless I have anything to say about it. I'm turning up the radio while simultaneously going 20 miles faster than 35 miles per hour speed limit. I'm sorry, but homie, just do the math for me, please. Like, goddamn. I'm sorry, why did I get hung up on that? I'm turning up the radio while simultaneously going 20 miles faster than the 35 miles per hour speed limit. Every intersection, I keep holding my breath, hoping I don't get in a car crash, but fortunately, all these cars are stopping on the sides. I keep seeing all these huge trucks that could easily total my car stopping abruptly, almost crashing into me in the process, but luckily, they don't come close enough to do any damage to my car. I'm only a few yards away from these goddamn robbers, and I'd be closer if all these other cop cars weren't in my way. I honestly don't know why they don't just turn into different lanes and try to surround them. The robbers just turned into an alley, but everyone else missed them. Fuck, how could they not see them turn into that alley? It doesn't matter. Well, here goes nothing. This is gonna be one shot. Hello, is Alex Houston there? Yawning, I replied. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Hi, officers. What can I do for you? Are you Camille Houston? Oh, sorry. This is okay. Okay. Hi, officers. What can I do for you? Are you Camille Houston? Yes. And is your brother... Wait. Okay. Okay. We got live editing, homies. Like, okay. Oh my God. Okay, let me know when you're done, homie. uh, the speed, literally. Okay, I'm going back down. Okay. You're welcome, homie. Hi, officers. What can I do for you? Are you Camille Houston? Yes. And is your brother Alex Houston? Yes. Why? What happened to him? Ma'am, I'm sorry to tell you this, but your brother Matthew, he died from a car crash. Homie, what? I'm sorry, what? He just gets consistently fucked by his own bad decisions and the people around him, and then he dies? Like, what type of angsty young adult bullshit? Okay, that's kind of perfect, though. He just died? Like, literally. Like, what? Sadness, OMG, the 19-year-old me just said, nah, like, I'm not dealing with the aftermath of all this trauma. I don't even know what this would look like just the end. Oh, hi, chat. By the way, you can sub to Inky whenever they're great. A follow is free. It's like following is a free action. Come on, homies. Also, hi, Mom. Look, Mom, I made it. Thank you all for any and all support you give my friend. Oh my god, thank you, Spidey. Oh, so always, like... Oh my god, I'm blushing. Goddamn. I'm just gonna, like, casually go over here, like... Oh. You're a sweetie pie, and I love you. Okay. Next up... So yeah, he dies. Yeah, like, goddamn, homie. Is this one El Guardián de la Praga? Oh, it's the same one here. Okay, so we're gonna put this over here. So this one was written out by Sir D. Also, look how pretty, homie. Look at this little golem. Like, fuck it. What is this? This little script over here. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, it's written out in, you know, like, text over here. So we're gonna do that. But first, look at this, homie. Look at this. Okay, so I wrote a poem called Hide. Actually, let's do this first. I'm gonna read out my poem so that you have a before and after, because TriangleToll actually like refined it and put it into a specific rhyming scheme. Because like I don't do structure. I do vibes. No thoughts, only vibes. And yeah, like I really, really love the feeling of seeing my art like adapted by somebody else. It gave me such a rush. So yes, I'm excited to share this one. Happens to the best of us. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna switch playlists though. Not this one because it's like actually poetry. Okay. Hide. There's a monster in my house, clawing at someone's skin. Battle scars taste salty. Sadness comes from within. Claws turn softness to leather, yet a light still glows gentle. Whether fact or fiction known, I rely on your discretion. Colour the lines I drew for you, mess up my pretty picture. From elderberry and willow bark swells another tincture. I'm no longer bandaging my pain with fear. I wield a needle in one hand, drop the backpack in the other, stretch my naked palm out towards a lover. Blood blooms on my silk-spun shirt. The material grows coarse and rips. My wounds revealed. Hide. I must stay safe from your lips. Darkness drips from my mouth, pools at my feet. I dive in. An ocean of sensation far removed from memory. Extra parts don't fit anymore, numbing weight on my extremities. Ignore the strain, embrace the pain. I was built to suffer, like flesh was built to bleed. Cabinets overflow, there is no key to sort them. Quest for freedom from chaos, a trial to outrun him. Yeah! It's like very raw, but very unstructured. And then we have Hide, whipped by TriangleToll. Also very cathartic to see my story being read. Both like, wow, but also holy cringe, man. I was so fucking cringe. I mean, I get it. I look at a lot of stuff. I mean, you've seen my old YouTube channel. And there have stuff to cringe about. But at the same time, I'm like, would I look at another 16-year-old and be like, oh my god, that's so cringe? Like, no, I'd be like, look at you trying to be creative and shit. Like, that's cool. And I'm trying to apply that same mentality to myself, which is a chore. But bit by bit, it's starting to work. So, okay. Now let's look at the after. That was the before. This is the after. Hide. Whipped by TriangleToll. My house hosts a beast within, which gnaws and claws at someone's skin. The salt of scars bears mark of him, no longer soft as has it been. Through those the sorrow's light shines dimmed, yet holds it still a gentle hint. From truth or lies those lines I spin, on you it falls to judge herein. Bring hues to lines I leave so bland, and smear the pretty sketch I've planned. From yew and willow ground to sand, a tincture swirls once flames are fanned, to soothe the pain once constant, and dress it no more in fearful strand. I wield a needle in my hand, but clutch my bag still tight, still crammed. I reach for love, my fingers flayed, the silken shirt all blooming red. As blooded cloth becomes decayed, it rips, revealing wounds that bled. Then flee, I hide away and fade, see not a word of what you said. My lips drip tar and darkness pure, alive. It pools and froths, a chasm of light deprived, and to these sombre depths I take a dive, to meet sensations dazzling, endless flow, which casts away remembrance, bound no more, and swaddles all ill-fitting parts I know. My limbs grow numb until I come ashore. To all the past that draws hold, too much to sort before they fold, I run for freedom from this mold, a foolish quest, or so I'm told. Ignore the strain, embrace the pain, my heart is built to beat when maimed, like flesh is built to bleed in vain, and carry on the stain. Oh my god, every fucking time. Such a goddamn rush. It's so good. Like, whoa. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Like, I am just in awe. Because I'm realizing that I don't really have the brain to develop this skill in the same way or at the same speed that people like TriangleTolls clearly have like the talent and ability to do. Like, I am very much vibes. As soon as I start to get rigid with my art, I don't want to create art anymore, so I'm being careful with that. But god, do I admire the ability here. Like, just I don't even know how to put it into words, homie. And again, like, the fact that my poem was not only seen and understood and like the meaning came across, but then it was adapted, it's honestly amazing. Like, I'm just in awe. Like, thank you so much. Your prose was very good and your dialogue was both believable and consistent. Yes, like, it was very easy, honestly, to find voices to play for characters. It's like, okay, I've experimented a little bit with voice acting off stream, and that I've just found random stuff to read. And if they don't feel like real people, I really, really struggle to like find the voice, you know? And yeah, it was just really easy with your dialogue. Also, it is really amazing to see everyone submitting their art. Yes! It is truly awe-inspiring to see how much energy, effort, and emotion people put into their work. It really has inspired me to get back into writing, so thank you all for being the great artists and human beings you all are. Yes! You put it amazingly, Spidey. Absolutely. Like, I love this because it's a level of exposure to go look at the thing I made. Like look at it. I made this and I'm proud of it. Like that it's beautiful, homie. And like it's a level of exposure that goes beyond just the bravery that it takes to create, to like put something into the world. So I'm so proud of all of us, honestly. Don't drag yourself down. Yeah, please don't. I will beat you into submission with my love, homie. Don't fucking test me. You know what I'm like. I speak only truth. Yes. Shout out to TriangleToll. Yes! I actually need more people to trash the things I write. Okay, homie, if you want feedback, I am willing to give you feedback. But if you want me to talk you, like, you asked the wrong bitch. Like, I refuse. I will be as kind to you as I am trying to be to my younger self. So that is what we're aiming for. And what's this? Another poem? Adapted by TriangleToll. Why, yes, it is, which means I gotta go find the original. El original. Where is it? Paintover. Did I post Paintover? Because I might have not. I might have not posted it yet. I did not post it yet. Okay, hang on. I can fix this. Where is the art and poetry thing? Dun 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 dun. Okay, it's a little bit higher. Okay, open in the browser. It's gonna be the wrong browser, and then we come to the Google. Then we put it over there. Boom. Okay. Okay, so this is my poem. Paintover. I actually wrote this live on stream with y'all watching. Paintover. Strings pull in opposing directions, threaten to tighten their hold. Every step stitches them deeper, binding me fast to the mold. I'm scared to split down the middle. Stop exaggerating, I am told. Afraid a single mistake shatters and leaves me alone in the cold. A crevasse this deep is not born overnight, wasteland of dreams longing to fly. Brush strokes I no longer recognize hide broken foundations of you and I. Yeah! Paintover. And now... Oh, shit, that's the wrong... And now, imagine that transition was clean. Please and thank you. Paintover. Painted over by TriangleToll. Many hands are erasing and straightening, fixing the lines, leaving sketch of free spirit behind. After wasting a decade on all the conflicting designs that adhere to the vision that's blind, they are scraping the canvas of all that won't fit their confines, paying anguish and sorrow no mind. As my soul strains against this disguise, the cracks widen and pull it apart as they reach deep inside. Only ruthfully clouded eyes see the pain under paint on my desolate dreamscape of white. And that brush strokes I don't recognize won't hold long on this orderly, hideous base of graphite. Boom. Just, oh my god. It's so pretty. I need to talk to TriangleToll because, like, I have questions. Like, is there a specific meaning to the fact that these lines are longer, like long, short, and then it's short, long, long? Because, like, the general vibe that I get off this is like, this is like, there's this long thought and then like this afterthought. And then this is giving me more like a small thought leading to like a bigger realization. So I feel like the tension here is going down, and then here the tension is kind of building up. But then again, I don't really understand structure, but that is the vibe that I am getting. And I love this. This is another one of those things that I put in my notes on my phone, and whenever I feel like a little sad, a little down, a little depressed, I will read through this and just remember that like I have the ability to connect with other people. And yeah, it's just beautiful, homie. I meant feedback, yes. Okay, cool. But yeah, very good adaptation. I'm very happy that you agree, Blue. Wait. You did tell me to call you something different, didn't you? Was it Amber, or am I misremembering that? Otherwise, I can keep calling you BlaueChips or Blue. Just please let me know what you would like me to call you. Okay. Next up, we have submissions from Sir D and Spidey. Let me go ahead and put this in view mode. And I still not satisfied with the vibes. Poetry instrumentals. Okay, there we go. That's more chill. Yes, I'm digging this. Okay, poem for the next stream from Sir D. El Guardián de Praga. So we're going to do this like we did it last time. I'm going to read it in Spanish, and then I'm going to do my best to translate. El Guardián de Praga. 4 letras en total se escribían en el ser, con misión de proteger el gueto en la capital. Producto sacerdotal, tras cumplir su quehacer, se le volvió a endurecer como a un seco lodazal. Como Adán fue moldeado y su nombre en él vertido, mas sin él quedó apagado. Si el hombre se ve aterrido, ¿por qué a Dios tiene olvidado? ¿No es solo un golem dormido? A. Borges. So this is my introduction to Borges, because honestly, I've not read a lot of like famous poets, especially the dead ones. I spend a lot of time on Instagram, and I love reading like people's just raw poetry. That's what I love the most. So, but as I slowly, very gently learn more about structure, I do want to, get a little bit involved with the classics. So I really appreciate this introduction. Now I will do my best to translate. So, 4 letras en total, 4 letters in total, se escribían en el ser, were written on the being, con misión de proteger, with the mission of protecting, el gueto en la capital, the ghetto in the capital. Producto sacerdotal, product of the clergy, tras cumplir su quehacer, after fulfilling their objective, se le volvió a endurecer, it was hardened once again, como a un seco lodazal. And I need Google's help for this one. Un seco what is a lodazal? This is a new word for me. Mud. Okay, I was suspicious that it was in that direction, but okay. But what would that be? Like a dry amount of mud? Like, who knows? Your guess is as good as mine, homie. Como Adán fue moldeado, as Adam was molded. Wait, was Adam molded from clay? Or is that a Greek thing? My lack of theological information just shining through right now. Y su nombre en el vertido, and his name like spilled over to him. Mas sin él quedó apagado, but without him was left dimmed. Or like shut off, but like completely dimmed. Si el hombre se ve aterrido, if the man seems terrified, porque a Dios tiene olvidado, because to him God is forgotten, ¿no es solo un golem dormido? Is he no better than a sleeping golem? So this is one of those poems that, I'll be honest, I can tell that there is skill here. I can tell that there is like a good application of technique, but it's kind of going over my head, homie. Like, yeah, like I don't fully get all of the metaphors or what they're getting at. I feel like this would be a really good one to sit down and study and analyze, but like, I don't really have the skill to do that yet. Which is why I really like Ginny's streams, like 2/3 Lotus, because she is amazing at deconstructing not only like, rhyme schemes and structure and stuff like that, but she like hunts down the different elements of the poem and like really pulls out the meaning. But yeah, that's why I'm more a fan of like the unambiguous side of stuff, where it's just like, just tell me what's going on. Like, make it flowery, sure, call, I don't know, teardrops, crystals of sorrow, but either way, like, it, easy to understand. Slam poetry. I'm developing a huge taste for slam poetry, which is like when you just like say it verbally, like at an open mic night type thing. Yeah. Okay. But thank you so much for the submission. Like that was interesting. I I need help understanding it though. mm. And this is one that Sir D actually wrote. So, érase una vez un país. Érase un país sin rostro, al que todos ponen cara, pues quiso borrar su efigie, aun si él solo olvidaba. Érase un país a voces, donde no hablan similar, pero todos sí se entienden. ¿Algún día se avendrán? Érase un país gigante, que camina fracturado por 1000 pequeñas disputas que siempre acaban en vano. Érase un país soberbio que ante todos se presume, menos si es ante sí mismo, entonces se mira y sufre. Érase una vez la España que navegaba al compás, y hoy yaces aquí dormida. ¿Por qué no despiertas ya, Sir D? This one, now this one on the other hand, it hits. Because, like, I can truly feel that sense of, like, longing and just, at least in my case, like, just, like, slight desperation. Like, I love my country, but things are kind of fucked, and, like, can everybody just, like, wake the fuck up and just, like, make things better? So now I'm gonna try translating it. Érase un país sin rostro. There was a country with no face, al que todos ponen cara, that everyone like puts their face forward for. Pues quiso borrar su efigie, for it wished to erase its effigy, aun si él solo olvidaba, even if he alone forgot it. Érase un país a voces. There was a country full of voices, doubtful about that one, donde no hablan similar, where they don't speak in a similar fashion. Pero todos sí se entienden, but everyone still understood each other. ¿Algún día se avendrán? Will they ever come? Érase un país gigante. There was once a giant country que camina fracturado, that walked in a fractured manner. Por 1000 pequeñas disputas, for 1000 tiny disputes, que siempre acaban en vano, that always ended in vain. Érase un país soberbio. And I got stuck. Soberbio. Why did I close the translate thing? Stop it. No, it's not superb. It's like when you speak in a condescending way. Soberbio is like when you think that like you're all that. Like there was a country that thought it was all that. Que ante todo se presume. That in front of everyone would like presume to be all that. Menos si es ante sí mismo, except when it was before himself, itself. Entonces se mira y sufre. Then it would look at itself and suffer. Eras una vez la España. You were once Spain, que navegaba al compás, who would navigate by the compass. Y hoy yaces aquí dormida, and now you are here asleep. ¿Por qué no despiertas ya? Why don't you wake up already? Okay, that's a scuffed translation, but like I tried to go more for vibes rather than literal translation. So, thank you very much for the submission, Sir D. Like you're really expanding my abilities by getting me to read poetry in Spanish, which is okay. I've written like a couple verses in Spanish, and maybe we'll get to it when we get to the writing portion of the stream today. But I haven't finished a poem in Spanish yet. I have like a little block there, and I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll uncork my Spanish poetic abilities today. Who knows? And the last poem by Sir D. ¿Qué te está pasando? Todo te pasa por algo. Alguien que pasa por todo. Pasa de todo por algo. Todo pasa si haces algo. This is like both a little bit of a tongue twister and also like a mental tongue twister, because I'm like, this one took me a second to wrap my head around, and I kind of love that, because yeah, it's so short, but it conveys that feeling of getting like tangled up in your thoughts, and I really appreciate that. Todo te pasa por algo. Everything happens to you for a reason. Alguien que pasa por todo, someone who goes through it all. Pasa de todo por algo. All kinds of things happen for a reason. Todo pasa si haces algo. Everything happens if you do something. I don't think I could give like a very good translation of this poem, just because, you know, the reusing the same words over and over, it's what gives it that like tangled feel, you know? But I hope at least some of the vibe got across. And our next submission is I had a little bit of a conniption the night that Spidey wrote this and shared this with us, because I was just like, oh my god, baby's first poem. So yeah, I'm very proud indeed. I don't know how to write poems. I do not know it. How to be a poet. Should I know it? Guess I don't have to. If I want, I can ask to be taught what is taboo. How to rhyme fruits like apples. I don't know where to start. How can I begin this form of art? Must I walk first as I embark on a journey of me that can spark something in me long forgotten? I don't want to continue through this fog of self-apprehension. I am exhausted by my indecision to choose what I love, and why can't that include myself? The lonely, warm nights felt like hell, my descent to regression as I was still drawn by spell. The cold made me bold, though I felt scared because they told me I never could. Guess what? I not only could, but I would. I promised I'd give my all, and on those words I stood. I am now a man who knows that I should. Just tell myself I'm proud. God damn it. Spidey. Do 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 do. It's just, it's so good. Like, yes, yes. I may be biased because of just like my writing style, but I love poems that really embody the way that Ginny described poetry once, which was like emotional vodka. Like the journey through a story can be an emotional one. At least the stories that I'm into, you know, like there is emotion, like, you know, the build up and the crescendo and like the climax and all this stuff. But with poetry, it's that, but compressed down, you know? Like every single verse is heavy with emotion, and that's what you did, Spidey. Look at you! Look at you go! Okay, and the last submission on this page is also by Spidey. Well done, yes, I'm happy you agree, Allie. I'm so proud of him. You gas him up the homie. Okay. I think I can write poetry. I have a lot of emotions in my heart, my soul, my mind. How do I show them to people? When I write poetry, do I need an exact structure? I just want to write, and that's it. It does feel nice to write poetry and unwind. Helps me release thoughts and not keep them. Typing and writing, all these words I utter, I am starting to love every bit, every facet. It is super fun to write these rhymes. Word choice cuts like knives. Oh, so lethal. At this point, I am just seeing what I will muster. The pages feel like they're melting from spilt acid. Do I have to make sense all the time? Probably not. That's anxiety, the part of my brain that's evil. No, that's not the right word, oh brother. What am I thinking of? Lost. Okay, glad I could catch it. Poetry does make me feel absolutely sublime. I love the feeling of curating art like breathing. It reminds me of feeling a sense of lust, and I am liking it. I want to continue this path here. Spidey. Oh my god, like, yes. Honestly, the poetry that y'all have written, because like not just Spidey, but also like Jet and Spack have been sending me poems, and I've been tearing up about it. Um, it's really made me feel super inspired to write in like a really raw way. And honestly, like it's having like real life consequences in the sense that I'm like working through some pretty heavy shit. Um, but it's nice. It's like, okay, when I started writing poetry, it felt like something in me got a little bit like uncorked, and I was like something creative was able to flow out. But this feeling of being able to share that with people in my life and like viewers of the stream and like the Inky community, it's just so nice because it's scary. Like I know I'm an amateur and I'm new and I only started writing in November, but like it is very scary to write things that are like true to you and like not to quote Mulan, but like true to your heart and then put them out into the world is like another level of like, oh my God, this is scary. But like being able to do that with everyone, I don't know. I feel like if I were to, I don't know, fuck up somehow in on this journey, like there'd be somebody there to catch me because like I'm not alone. Like there's someone next to me, if that makes sense. So thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Like honestly, every single submission I've gotten on stream just makes me so happy. Like, thank you. Banger after banger. Yes, exactly. I'm just a man who finally made it home. Okay, no, we're gonna start another epic karaoke stream, and that's not on the menu for today. Okay, let's just close this one and this one. Okay, now, yes, this one, I believe we have made it to BlaueChips' a submission. Literally. But it could be. Wait, what? What could be? Okay. Yeah, the one thing y'all have to learn about me, or remember about me, is that I say a lot of stuff and then immediately forget what the fuck I said. So. Okay. Epic karaoke. I mean, we'll see how I feel after writing, because like it's totally possible. I'm not very difficult to convince. If y'all want to hear me sing, I will fucking sing. Like I don't. It's epic, homie. Like yes. The formatting is a mess, homie. Don't worry. I got you. You asked for feedback, so I will give feedback. Um, but don't worry. You already succeeded by sharing. You are a brave cookie. So let's begin. And I will remember to do the accent this time because I totally forgot for Spidey's story, but we're gonna ignore that. By BlaueChips. Chapter 1. Ambition Awakens. The mind is, without question, the most marvelous of instruments. It possesses the singular ability to weave the miracles of science and invention while conjuring realms of fantastical splendor. A tapestry of wonder that exists both within and beyond the scope of our vast universe. And yet, for all its grandiosity, this remarkable tool remains bound by the constraints of the human body. In my case, it was the fragile 12-year-old body of a girl by the name of Charlene Amatore. Charlene Amatore. If you want a specific one, please let me know. Perhaps one should not be surprised. In the grand theatre of life, we are all cast in roles that suit us, either by design or, more often than not, by accident. As for my mind, alas, it was rendered somewhat addled and foggy by an injury. Still, I recovered well enough to delight the medical community who, like the audience at a theatre, are ever so fond of improbable survivals. My triumph over death stemmed from a head injury inflicted by my parent, a woman whose bouts of hysteria brought much-needed drama to an otherwise mundane domestic life. During one such episode, her maternal instincts gave way to a performance of attempted manslaughter upon my once handsome skull. How delicately the lady conducted herself, like a tragic heroine in one of those wretched novels of doomed romance. I was merely the unfortunate object of her misplaced fervour, as though I were some hapless character from a play, tragically unimportant and destined for calamity. My head healed remarkably well, though the good doctor remarked upon a scar that would forever reside beneath my hair. This kind of thing might be called a blessing in disguise, if one had a very particular humour, such as I do. For while my scalp appeared none the worse for wear, my mind was less eager to follow suit. On a side note regarding the woman who birthed me, I recall precious little of her after experiencing her maternal care. However, she now resides in gaol, condemned for trying to rectify her singular act of charity, bringing humble me into the world. The institution where I now reside was founded upon the premise of the misfortune of children, the tragic tales of wayward souls who have lost their caretakers in all manner of tragedies, separating parent and child. In my case, the division was caused by the German justice system. The weeks I spent in my new home were a blur, as I was still recovering. A stout caretaker by the name of Mrs. Klein always tried to encourage me and include me in group activities with the other children. Her concern was appreciated, but unnecessary, as I came to realize in the weeks that followed. I dare say my wit did not suffer as much, and I seem to have retained all my mental faculties in the end. A small consolation, to be sure, but one for which I am most grateful, though my memories proved more elusive. On occasion I found myself conjuring images of another life, one of comfort and refinement, nurtured by kindly parents whose hands seemed to work on cloth with meticulous precision, tailoring garments as part of their occupation while simultaneously offering paternal care to me. These visions, though vivid, were clearly phantoms of imagination rather than reflections of reality. Yet, who can resist a phantom when it is dressed so beautifully in the most alluring of garments? But I chose to keep them private. One must, after all, guard against the appearance of madness, even when my circumstances might offer a ready excuse for it. But at times I must wonder, what is a memory? Is it just a reflection of reality, or is it just a fabrication for our own convenience, much like the lovely little lies we tell ourselves to survive? Oh, art is art. Fuck a structure. We appreciate what comes from your hearts and souls. Yes. Goal is jail, just a different oh, jail. Okay, thank you so much for clarifying. Hello, how is everyone doing? Isn't the bestie? Hello, welcome. Okay, so thoughts so far on this piece, because, you asked for feedback. Holy fucking vocabulary, like, wow. Like, structurally, it reads so easy. Like, the flow. It's so easy to keep track of what the fuck is happening, and, like, I have a bit of a disability. Like, I do struggle with some written work, which is part of why I like to read out loud. I kind of get lost if I'm just, like, reading without saying the words. So, yeah, that I really appreciate. It's very accessible. Now, I am finding it a little bit hard so far to develop an attachment to the MC, to our Charlene Amatore. Yeah, because, like, I'm getting a very vivid picture of what is happening, how it's happening, and just the horror, because, like, goddamn, this is very immersive in that way. But I want to know, like, how does Charlene feel about it, you know? Like, how did this experience impact her, you know? But I gotta say, like, what's happening, the way it's happening, the words that you're choosing, like the pacing, it's all very beautiful. Like it's aesthetic, but the written version of that. you know? Okay, I'm gonna drink a little bit of tea. Now, let's continue. Mrs. Klein, ever thoughtful, persisted in her inquiries regarding my well-being and recollections. During those early days, my speech came haltingly, and I found myself thinking in particular ways that I had trouble articulating properly. However, I assured her, as best I could, that I was in health, both physical and mental. It was highly frustrating that my mind was unable to form the words I tried to imbue. German, alas, was too much for me. Attempts at speaking this accursed language rendered my speech clumsy and dim-witted. However, I discovered that my true voice flourished in English. What a remarkable language! The tongue of poets, wordsmiths, and novelists of the utmost skill, of all things cultured, witty, and decadent. Indeed, my current eloquence seemed to be adapted from those very same poets, and I found that my very thoughts flowed more lucidly when conducted in that charming tongue. Yet, as captivating as introspection may be, it must eventually give way to pragmatism. My newfound lucidity demands a plan, a strategy to secure a future that is neither destitute or worse, mediocrity. My resources are lamentably meagre, a scant collection of ill-fitting garments, a few academic supplies, and the limited provisions afforded by this children's home. While food and shelter are accounted for, such necessities are merely the lowest rungs on the ladder of society. To ascend, I shall require something more, a means of elevating myself above the confines of my current station. We are all in the gutter, but some of us are looking at the stars. A fire kindles within my bosom, a flicker of determination. There is no joy so invigorating as the pursuit of a tangible goal, the thrill of striving, the race towards self-fulfillment. Mine, I have decided, shall be called ambition. Homie, I read Flicker of Determination and just like I could hear the sound effect from Undertale of like this thing fills you with determination. Like, yes. And thank you for that. Interesting, but I probably explain that in future chapters. I bet. No, absolutely. But so far, like, I am very much into this. Like, I want to know what the fuck. Like, yes, I am hooked. Like, it worked. It is functional. We are all in the gutter, but some of us are looking at the stars is a quote by Oscar Wilde, a hint of what kind of books she reads. Ooh, okay, okay. Got it. So, like, this has layers. I like that. Thank you for explaining it to me, though, because, like, that was gonna stay over my head. But yeah, no, like, this is really impressive work. Like, yes. I'm very much into this. Like, you clearly put a lot of, like, blood, sweat, and tears into this, and, like, a lot of time, and it feels very polished. So, yeah, like, kudos. Inky, please check out the short story I shared with you before, the one about bottled happiness. I DM'd you about it too. I put new notes. For sure. Like for this stream, you mean, or for like a future submission? Let's go ahead and move on to the hero. And this one was submitted by, oh, wait, the font changed. This is still the hero though, right? Yeah, okay. This one was submitted by a Nerderine, by Allie. Yeah, who may still be in the chat. Allie, are you there? Allie, are you out there? Allie, are you still here? Okay. And again, Marty. Either way, I suppose. Sounds good. Up to you, Inky. Hell yeah. I will see how I'm feeling after the hero and what's after. Oh, and then BlaueChips is. Yeah. Yeah. I changed the font to make it more readable. I realized that my font preferences are not like. I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but like, okay, like I get the appeal of the font that you were using, but like it was gonna make it a little bit difficult to read, and I was thinking about asking if I could change the font. So like, thank you. um, I am here. Okay, good, 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 good. Let's begin. Hang on, I'm not feeling this song. Okay, that's better. Chapter 1. Shadow in a Storm. The sky mourned on the night Haved was to kill a priest. Sorry, is that Haved or like Haved? Like, I'm going with Haved, but let me know if you want me to change it. The sky mourned on the night Haved was to kill a priest. Sweeping rains drenched the fields of Sofdal, washing away the burdens of her townsfolk and carrying them out of reach down the valley. Far enough away where the pains and labours lay forgotten, festering in the soft grass and gentle woods this far south in the kingdom of Larizial. Sofdal was nestled in a verdant valley, tucked between two towering peaks of the Pillars of Rosen. The small township boasted a lovely little community of farmers and artisans, enjoying robust trade on account of the roads having to cut through the mountains just to the west. Merchants and traders moving through Larizial tended to be enamored by the region's local produce and wares. The town thrived on its arable land, known for growing some of the most delicious ormatos and peachines in Larizial. Nowhere else were the bounties of Temperus more apparent than this town pressed against the mighty mountain range of Rosen. The Sofdelites knew many comforts. The river cutting through the town brought clear, fresh water that sated both Sofdale's people and their crops. The air was healthy and untainted, the plants robust and strong. Her people were resilient and kind, and they wanted for nothing. As day turned to dusk and a storm brewed over the horizon, the people of Sofdale scurried to their homes, yearning for warm hearths and pleasant company. The streets of this town swiftly emptied as the sounds of joy and laughter reverberated through the stormy night. So entranced by the gentleness of their own homes were the people of Sofdale that not a single one of them saw a silhouette skulking through the streets of the town. The idyllic town was oblivious to this man as he approached the home of his quarry. All of Sofdale would hear the screams. The figure, a man holding his cloak tight around himself, huddled against the rain as he meandered to the home of priest Awavil. His purple eyes darted between houses to perceive any signs of movement or detection. The Somnia Suri would refer to his behavior as paranoia. He felt it was simply more pragmatic than the alternative. Haved Drakir knew better than to ignore. Haved Drakir knew better than to ignore the threat of errant eyes. He glided from shadow to shadow, avoiding the faint lamplight on the path and the warm light billowing out of homes he moved past. There was no need to be seen before his task was done. The second one. Oh, wait, so I said Haved first. So Haved? Haved Drakir knew better than to ignore the threat of errant eyes. He glided from shadow to shadow, avoiding the faint lamplight on the path and the warm light billowing out of homes he moved past. There was no need to be seen before his task was done. People were far more afraid of abstract threats than ones they had seen or faced. If he was seen before he found his mark, they would see him as a man that enacted violence. If he was never seen except by his victim, they would tell stories of him. The people of Sofdale would do the work of making him more than man. They would remember him as a monster. There was nothing more flattering. Okay, I'm kind of into this motherfucker. Okay, like his thought pattern. Like, okay, yes. It's giving kind of I want to say like chaotic, but it's not really chaotic. It's more just like insidiously evil. Okay. Havid's beige cloak trailed behind him, languidly billowing in the wind as the storm strengthened, its claws coiling ever closer to Sofdel, a welcome witness to Havid's hunt. Keeping his ears to the ground, Havid had picked up some local superstition in the years he had spent in Larizial. He had found himself chuckling on occasion at some regional beliefs, especially ones pertaining to the beasts. Perhaps the townsfolk would mistake his handiwork for a new variant of beast wandering into this beautiful town, one with purple eyes and long knives. Purple eyes? Like, okay, Yennefer, like, yes. Oh, Inky, just be warned, I went very ham with my story ideas. Like, there are trigger warnings of sacrifices of living things and beings involved. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Mm. Insidiously evil is a fantastic way of putting it. Hell yes. Okay, I'll be honest. The one concern I have so far with this chapter is that I recognize that a lot of stuff was said about like the town and like the mountain range and like water and something, but like was not able to retain it. Like, I'm so sorry. So like if that is like very relevant to the plot, that information is no longer with me and I may need some help. But that's just my brain. Like, yeah. He approached the home in question, a two-story building of stone and wood with a slanted roof and a vibrant garden at the front. The home was clearly well taken care of. Havard noticed that there was very little evidence of mud having been thrown up by carts or beasts of burden as they passed by the building. Now that Havard thought about it, there was very little foot traffic near Awaville and Quaffer's home. Perhaps in reverence. His interaction with the Order of Light was limited at best. Havard did not often go out of his way to correspond with what he saw as a very self-righteous zealots that did nothing more than heal splinters and Havard did not often go out of his way to correspond with what he saw as very self-righteous zealots that did nothing more than heal splinters and preach their tiresome ideology. Havard's task was far too important for him to be concerned with the workings of something as fleeting as religion. As far as he was concerned, the only beings of power that mattered were the Somnia Suri and Somnia Malice. Everything else was irrelevant. Having not had the time to admire it while he had stalked the couple, Havard spent a few moments taking in the exterior of Awaville's home. He did not have any strong opinions on the grey stone or dark wood structure, though he did appreciate how weathered and overgrown the home and its garden were. He could appreciate the aesthetic, even if he did not see the appeal of a home. Despite the decades he had spent away from the shadowed woodlands, enclosed rooms and buildings always felt claustrophobic to the scarred killer. He had always felt more at home on the open road than any lavish inn with a bed. Or, Surrey forbid, pillows! Oh, the horror! Awaville and Quaffer's detached home stood a few feet away from its neighbours, a manicured garden surrounding it. Havard knew that Quaffer and Awaville spent some time each day taking care of their little garden. It was a ritual that the couple partook in daily. Havard saw the utility in a couple being caretakers for a garden of plants. Solarian Dolvin, a renowned philosopher in Rostovestak, had intimated that caregiving and offering mutual affection to nurture plants or animals led to more stable and successful relationships. As he thought about Dolvin's work, an excerpt of her research flooded his mind, the section most relevant to his thoughts. Follow-up conversations with the involved couples revealed an interesting discrepancy between the sample group and the control group. Based on the observations of the researchers, it was concluded that the couples that engaged in nurturing behavior with a dependent, without obligation to do so, such as with a plant or animal, there is an obligation implicit in a parental relationship with a child, had a higher likelihood of mutually affectionate and stable relationships over a period of 5 years. On the other hand, it was found that couples that did not partake in nurturing behaviors with dependents without obligation to do so suffered more tenuous relationships and were more likely to separate over a period of 5 years. The ratio for successful relationships in a sample size of 45 couples in the experimental group against 45 couples in the control group was more than 1 to 4 for every couple that separated in the sample size, 4 couples separated in the control group in a period of 5 years. He mused on his recollection of the documents he had read while travelling in Rostovestak. He liked keeping up with new developments and questions posed by the fields of philosophy and psychology. His work relied on his understanding of the inner workings of people's minds. He had to understand the mechanisms in place within people to manipulate them to his ends. His work had to be perfect, a beautiful presentation of violence and death. The performance had to be immaculate. Okay. Stop me if this is out of place, because I do remember a request for feedback, but I've been sick, so, like, my memory is... but if feedback is wanted, here it comes. I'm digging it. First part, yes. The only thing that I have a note about is more of a personal note that I don't know how the fuck to keep track of, like, details of the world, but that's just a problem I have reading any book. This part, though, I did like the little excerpt. Like, I thought that was kind of fun. But here, it's starting to feel a little bit, I would like to be shown this information rather than told this information, if that makes a sense. Like, I believe it. Like, it makes sense, given what I know about his character. But, like, the first part is giving me, like, vibes of, like, ooh, this guy is, like, bad to the bone, but, like, it's a feeling. It's not like you're actually just telling it to my face. This feels more spoon-feedy, which, like, yes, I do want to be spoon-fed, but, like, don't make it obvious that you're spoon-feeding me, if that makes sense. Like, I want the illusion that I'm figuring it out myself. But yeah, I think I got to here. Okay. Haved skulked to the north side of Priest Awavul's home and reached the windowsill. He unlatched the window he had tampered with earlier that day and pulled himself into the house, crouching immediately upon dropping onto the floor of the kitchen. He waited, breath fogging in the cold as he listened for signs of movement. No shifting of wood, no sounds of conversation, at least not as far as he could tell. For the second time today, Havard wondered if he should ingest a dose of acumen, just to be sure. He ultimately decided against it because the storm raging over the Pillars of Rosen would only inch closer and get louder. He could not afford to be debilitated by a loud crash of thunder or a flash of lightning as he worked. Okay, so is acumen like a witcher potion that, like, makes him more sensitive to, like, light and sound and stuff like that? Is that... Yeah? No, that makes complete sense. Thank you. You're very welcome. Havard attempted to quell the shaking in his hand as he thought about acumen. The ache to reach into the pouch at his side and pull out a toxin to drink was unbearable. His body yearned for the fire running through his veins. Okay, so he's an addict? Okay, why is this, like, my type when I was 19? Havard tried to focus on his surroundings, to ground himself to the moment and his location, to no avail. With the moon being eclipsed by the storm and the lanterns outside barely able to fend off the wind and rain, there was no light in the home. Feeling the shivers and unable to see, Havard relented and gingerly opened the pack hanging from his belt. His scarred fingers caressed the corks of each toxin he had prepared, tracing the marks he had left with his dagger. Finding the right one, Havard pulled out a thin glass vial and swallowed the viscous liquid in one go. Then he waited for the fire. Ooh, okay, that's one poetic fucking description, yes. Yes, okay, I'm feeling that one. Havard felt his eyes burn as shade took hold. So attuned to his own body was he that he felt his individual blood vessels in his eyes ruptured and were cauterized by the heat. His vision blurred, and the abject darkness began to shift as shapes began to take form. The impenetrable darkness morphed to an array of light and dark greys. The kitchen and adjacent rooms took form around him as his now enhanced vision focused through the shadows. His vision now pierced the darkness, and his surroundings flickered into view. Okay, is focused with two S's like a different word, or is that a typo? Or am I having a Mandela effect moment? Either way. The killer prowled through the kitchen, taking in the clean but sparsely decorated interior of Awakens and Coiffeur's home. His eyes lingered on the place settings. 3 sets of plates and utensils. The couple had invited a guest into their home, another member of the clergy he had overheard. Havard did not know why a bishop from the Order of Holy Light had come so far to the south of Lariziol, though he did not mind. They would make a good witness. He scanned the other rooms on the ground level, checking for anything that had changed or was now out of place. He had discovered that Awakens and Coiffeur preferred very meagre decorations for their home. They had lived in Softel for 3 years, yet there was very little in the home that had been personalized for their own benefit. Havard found that there were few items in the home that saw regular use. The armchairs accompanying the fireplace were the most worn out. The leather was fading and peeling off the upholstery. The bookshelf and the kitchen were the only other areas in the house that were used enough to be noticeably worn down. Having perused the bookshelf earlier that day, while the couple had been attending a ceremony in the fields, Havard had discovered a few volumes that caught his attention. Okay. Focused and focused are both correct, I think. That is news to me. I just learned something. Hell yes. Kinda. I totally remember what I said, I promise. So up until they would make a good witness, I am here. I am absorbing all of the details. I am like in the moment with Havard. Like, yes, let's go kill a priest. Starting here, it's feeling a little more house tour. Like this beautiful 3-story home, like a little bit more of that vibe. More in the, I'm not sure what details I should be hanging on to, like which ones are going to be relevant, and I'm just getting a little lost in that. Yes. I think focused is more British English. Oh, okay. I mean, as I'm British in the vaguest fucking sense, like, yeah. Dad's British. I never fucking lived there. I don't understand a lot of the cultural stuff. Like, honestly, I'm Argentinian, but I speak English, so. Okay. Corralling his attention back to the matter at hand, Havard skulked through the kitchen, past the bookshelf with the interesting tomes, and worked his way up the stairs. Without acumen coursing through his body, his senses felt dull, ordinary even. He almost needed the characteristic fire burning through his veins as he silently moved through the darkness. He ached for the poisons in his pouch. They called for him to pull a cork and fill his body with the pain he was so accustomed to. The toxins burned through him, indistinct but ultimately very similar ways. Shade, the toxin he ingested, brought fire to his eyes. Acumen burned his skin. Kindle ignited his blood, and alacrity blazed through him like an inferno, and each one of his toxins burned through his life delectably. Ooh, does that mean that, like, it has, like, consequences in, like, his relationships and stuff? Or am I reading that wrong? That is a very salient point, though. I appreciate it. You're welcome. I'm happy that the feedback is working. I'm a little nervous about it. This is like the first stream I'm giving feedback. Could you repeat that? Oh, this last bit. Each one of his toxins burned through his life. Like, delectably? Like, does that mean that like it's like destroying parts of his life, like his personal life, like his relationships with people, like his routine, his ability to like quit smoking and stuff like that? You know, like that's the vibe I'm getting, but I may be wrong. I'm not sure about that. Like, I'm not sure what you mean by burned through his life delectably. Um, Under the effects of shade, Habed's purple eyes shone with ethereal luminosity, like the eyes of a husk stalking its prey. His eyes glowed in the dark. He imagined it was a frightful sight to see two candescent purple orbs staring back at you through the darkness, like physically kind of killing him. Oh, okay. So like it's like his life is in his okay. Like literally lifespan. Got you. That makes more sense. It was beneath him, but he could admit to himself that he relied on shade for far more than the ability to pierce the veil of darkness. Staying as low to the ground as he could, Haved climbed up to the landing of the first floor and considered the 5 doors laid out in front of him, prepared to pounce at the first sight of complication or movement. The couple's room was behind the second door to his right at the end of the hall. Drawings of flowers adorned the door, blooms of blue, yellow, and purple, the natural wild flowers that grew on the pillars. Of the 4 other doors in this hall, Haved could not determine where the priest's guest was staying. No dim light shone through the panels of the doors, nor did he hear any loud snoring or signs of life. Haved was disinclined to open each door. They had creaked when Haved had been in the home earlier. A hunt like this required precision, far more than if he was just going to kill a Warville. His plan did not involve all alerting the denizens of this house to his presence before he was ready. On your left, his own voice emanated through his mind. They are on the precipice of a dream. Ooh, that's kind of giving me like Deadpool vibes, like the hearing your own voice in your head. Like, yeah, I like that. Grateful for the warning, Haved shifted across the hall and gingerly pushed the reference door open. Its metal hinges creaked against wood as the killer slipped into the room with practiced silence and reached into the pouch hanging at his side, poised to strike. The elderly priest slept on a straw bed pushed up against the furthest wall from the door. Their thick beard sprawled over the quilt that they had wrapped around themselves in their rest. The physicality of a priest of the order was always striking, up close. With his enhanced vision, Haved could make out the priest's powerful musculature as it coiled and relaxed while they slept. A Warville's guest groaned in their sleep, shifting to a more comfortable position. They did not stir as Haved carefully approached the bed. He pulled out the vial of torpor and raised it to his eyes. The viscous liquid clung to the sides of the transparent container, the right consistency, he noted. The concoction was a sickly green under ordinary light, but Haved's enhanced vision saw only in an array of greys. Colour bled out from his vision under the influence of shade. Haved uncorked the vial and gently raised it up to the priest's mouth, careful to not touch them. The liquid surged to the tip of the vial and hesitated, the surface tension of the viscous liquid holding firm before the pressure finally broke. 3 drops fell. 3 drops of torpor coated the priest's lips, and that was enough. The priest's eyes shot open as Haved held their mouth shut, forcing them to swallow his concoction. The effects of the toxin were instantaneous. Dark veins began to protrude against the priest's skin as the poison made its way down their esophagus, paralyzing them. The toxin was as potent as Haved had dared to make it. It would keep the guest incapacitated but alert for hours. Havid needed the priest to be alert. The priest of holy light would bear witness to this night. Homie, the rhyme. And like, yeah. Okay, I like this last part here. Like, this is, I love the tension in this chunk. I'm really into this scene. The priest struggled against the effects of torpor, tears streaming down their face as they met Havid's bright eyes. A small croak escaped their mouths as Havid let go of their jaw. He no longer needed to muffle the priest's screams. In the darkness, Havid smiled at Awarvel's guest and moved away from the bed. Pitiful whines followed him as he closed the door behind him and skulked closer to the couple's room across the hall. Their door was decorated with chalk art of flowers. What looked to Havid like blooming dahlias were emblazoned across the dark wood. I love that word, emblazoned. Yes. Once again, his fingers traced the latch on his pouch. He considered opening it to grab the only vial of alacrity he had been able to brew. Procuring beast blood was difficult in even ideal circumstances, and while Havid would have enjoyed the hunt, he had not travelled to the shadowed woodlands in years. In the moments when his mind was clear and he was truly alone, he feared that he might not ever return home. He was not alone tonight. Havid pressed himself against the door and gently pushed it open. It creaked under Havid's weight, but the sound was drowned out by the tumultuous downpour outside. The heavy rain pattered against the stone and thatched roof in such a cacophony that Havid's movement across the room stayed unnoticed. Neither Coiffure or Awarvel woke from their slumber. The couple was entangled in each other's arms. Awarvel lay on his side, his head on Coiffure's chest. Coiffure's arms were wrapped around Awarvel, holding him close to herself. Havid watched the couple softly breathe together. There was a quiet beauty in this moment that sang with the beats of the lovers' breaths. He was intruding on a scene of such soft intimacy that he almost did not dare not disturb. He took 2 shallow breaths, the first to root himself to the present, the second to bind himself to the task, agonizingly slowly. His hands stopped shaking. His vices could not be allowed to interfere, not with his purpose, never with the purpose. He gently uncorked the vial of torpor and brought it up to Coiffure's mouth, allowing himself to feel the weight of the liquid in glass. The grey toxin frothed as he poured 3 drops of the paralytic over her slightly parted lips. The skin around her mouth and neck became dark as the subcutaneous blood vessels began pushing up against her skin. Coiffure's eyes flew open as soon as the paralytic took hold. Unable to move or scream, tears ran down her face. No one saw them fall, for Awarvel, a priest of the order, had felt the toxin trigger an involuntary reflex in his partner to swallow. As the paralytic flowed down Coiffure's throat, the priest launched himself at the intruder. He wrapped a hand around the bright-eyed assassin's scarred jaw and twisted in an attempt to break his scarred neck. His strength was not enough. Havid contorted in Awarvel's grasp and slammed a knee into the priest's gut, pushing him off as he rolled across the dark wood floor. He skidded to a halt on his feet and knees, low to the ground, fingers scraping on wood and eyes fixed on the priest. Havid planned to enjoy this. Havid allowed the priest to inch away from him to his right. Awarvel tried to keep his eyes on the intruder as he moved closer to the bed, to the sword hidden under it. Kevesh had simply asked for Priest Awarvel's death, but Havid's purpose would not be sated with the simple spilling of blood. Haver drew a blade from the sheath at his side, a serrated dagger with crude leather tightly wrapped around the handle, a disposable tool for the task at hand. The dagger's heft weighed against his hand as a Warvel produced a curved blade from a compartment hidden under a false floorboard. This did not surprise Havard. He had become quite acquainted with the home in the few days he had spent in Sofdale. He knew where Coiffure and a Warvel kept their weapons, those he had discovered very quickly. The more interesting items were slightly better hidden than a loose floorboard under the bed. For instance, the personal correspondences between a Warvel and Bishop Kelvin were hidden in a small lockbox over above the fireplace. Havard had glanced at the documents when he had found them, but just like the engagement pendant hidden in Coiffure's clothes, he had found them uninteresting. What he did find interesting, however, were the motes of light now filling the room like fluid, taking the shape of the container. The flecks of radiant light pulsed in a hypnotic pattern as they arrayed across the room, blinding Havard. That is neither ignition nor discharge. Esoteric magic? Havard reflexively stepped back, barely avoiding being struck by the priest's sword as it swung at him. Unable to see a Warvel beyond a hazy silhouette, he tried to keep his distance, holding the dagger in front of him to ward off a Warvel. 2 more strikes were thrown at him, 2 strikes that Havard avoided by a hair's breadth. Havard had prepared for a fight with a Warvel. He had not prepared to be routed so thoroughly at the beginning of the clash. He had not expected for a Warvel to have the time or ability to quickly light a candle. That was going to be Havard's advantage. He had certainly not expected the priest to summon tiny grains of light swirling around himself like a storm. Shade needed to be cleansed. I'm sorry. You know how obsessed I am with Epic. I can't brace for a storm. Okay, sorry. I got it out of my system. Carry on. Shade needed to be cleansed. Sidestepping the profile of a Warvel's sword, Havard allowed himself to be pushed against a wall. He had a choice to make. Something has to change. This is no longer optimal. Havard closed his eyes. He waited, poised and ready, until he heard it, the whine of air as it was displaced by a quick motion, the telltale sign of a Warvel's strike. He had less than a fraction of a moment before the blow caved his skull in, no time at all to prepare for death as it came careening towards him. Yet somehow it was enough. Havard pushed off the wall to throw himself at a Warvel's profile, wildly reaching for the latter's body, trying to find anything he could grab and hold on to. His scarred fingers met flesh, and it was all he needed. Havard reoriented his body to align with a Warvel's and opened his mouth, baring his sharp fangs. A deluge of dark liquid surged from his throat onto the priest, covering him in bile. A Warvel threw him off, gagging at Havard's puke. The vomit had caught the priest in his face, leaving him with a coat of disgusting sludge across his face and torso. The towering priest wiped his face and glared at Havard, whose eyes had lost their luster and now stared menacingly back. Finally, it was his turn. Homie, that's so gross. Like, good job on the visuals, because, like, ew! Ew! The likes of which we've never seen before. Sorry, I was summoned? Yeah, literally. I know, like, the other day I was in the VC with, I think, Luna. And, like, you were there, but I didn't know if you were there. And I was just like, okay, Luna, let me just check if Spidey's here. Brace for it! And didn't hear anything back, so I'm like, nah, he's not here. Anyway. Finally, it was his turn. Havard quickly closed the distance between them. He ducked under a Warvel's arms and stabbed the priest in his side, driving the serrated blade as deep into flesh as his strength would allow. He relinquished the handle of his dagger and stepped out of the way of a Warvel's hand as it tried to grab him. A warvel screamed as he pulled the dagger out of himself, wincing as the jagged edge caught on his skin, tearing open the wound Havard had left on him. Havard simply produced a second dagger, sheathed on his chest, and smiled. The scars on his face pulled thin from the crooked grin that now emblazoned his face. Havard's first dagger clattered to the ground, out of sight. Havard did not immediately follow up on his initial attack. He waited as a warvel put a hand on his wound and willed his magic to heal himself. Havard watched as the wound knit shut and the priest let out a pained breath. The hunt was a dance. It befit Havard to wait for his quarry to recover. The interplay of the two combatants was of far more importance to Havard than a clean kill. A warvel could not be allowed to simply die. He would have to earn it. Okay, why is that kind of spicy? Like, okay. I'm sipping the tea. I'm calming down. A warvel turned his attention away from his wound and met the intruder's eyes. The golden motes of light began swirling towards Havard, who only had the time to flinch before they began to harmlessly whir around him. While his senses did not anticipate a threat, his instincts screamed at him to run. The specks of light that made contact with Havard's skin fizzled and dissipated, but he did not have time to determine the nature of the threat posed by the lights, for a warvel had used this opportunity to stride forward and swing his sword. Coiffe's sobs could not be heard over the groans of pain as Havard and a warvel engaged in a brutal melee. Havard's blade flashed in golden light as he ducked and weaved under the priest's strikes. To a warvel's credit, despite his movement being wild and haphazard, he did not allow Havard to recover and counterattack. The intruder was able to leave small nicks and scratches with his blade, but no more. A warvel gave him no opportunity to transition to offense. Oddly, as the fight continued to rage, it was a warvel dictating the parameters of the combat, which spoke to the priest's ability with the blade and the physicality that members of the order was renowned for. This was concerning. To an unskilled observer, the priest and assassin were a whirlwind of blades and sparks. While that was true, Havard did not indulge in any wasted movement. Each strike or shifting of posture was calculated and controlled. A warvel was overwhelming, but Havard had not yet ceded control to the heavily built priest. So why was he feeling so much weaker? Havard's dagger left shallower wounds on a warvel's skin. The serrated edge did not cut as deep. A warvel was pushing Havard back. Confusion racked the intruder as he felt lethargy cling to his bones. A warvel reached out with his offhand, reaching towards Havard's cloak. The killer took a step back too slowly, and the priest grabbed Havard and threw him against a wall. With a resounding thud, the air was knocked out of the assassin's chest. There was no time to recover, though, for he saw out of the corner of his eye that a warvel was following up with a stab to the gut. A stab Havard only barely managed to avoid by using his dagger to deflect the flat of the priest's sword to the side. The golden motes continued to swirl between the two, and the lights! A warvel was a priest of the order. As the realization dawned on him, Havard kicked the priest in the shin and leapt away, creating distance between the two combatants while the priest crumbled to his knees. Havard took the momentary opportunity to watch another mote gently collide with his skin and dissipate against it. A wisp of golden smoke emanated from where the spark of light had met his skin, and he felt his strength deplete. How many lights had he been struck with? How much of his own strength had been sapped away from him? His mind raced as the gravity of this discovery tore through him. Divine transference. If they can move vitality to heal, they can do so to harm. Havid was no uninformed peasant. He had travelled the peninsula hunting his prey, had read dozens of tomes on the new developments in the fields of medicine and human nature. He kept himself informed, as best as he could. His work demanded it. But he had never heard of this. But he had never heard this, which led him to one inevitable conclusion. No one knew. Havid's face stretched to grin at the priest who struggled to rise to his feet. Resorting to kicking or pulling hair was below Havid, but the revelation had been worth it. A harsh chuckle echoed through the room. The pesky light-bearers! A Warville warily struggled upright, his sword shaking at Havid, eyes drawn into a frown at Havid, who erupted in a laughter that cut as sharply as his blade. No question or declaration was needed. A Warville knew that Havid knew. This would end soon. Havid reached into his pouch and pulled out the thin vial of Kindle. In the golden light, the thin liquid almost radiated in an unseemly violet. A Warville looked on in horror as Havid downed the toxin in one gulp. He imagined a Warville could sense how it ignited his blood. Oh yeah, if I didn't respond, I definitely wasn't there. Also, we need a laughing emote. Yes, we do need a laughing emote. I will write that down. Maybe, where's my pen? Maybe the first donation can go to that. A laughing emote. Or, like, whenever I reach enough, like, critical mass for payout. Laughing emote. There we go. I might ask Dees to do it. Threw him against the wall. At least buy them dinner first. I know, right? So rude. Yeah, like, he imagined a Warville could sense how it ignited his blood. Like, the only thing I'm gonna say, Allie, is that, like, if this book gets, like, popular, I want to read the fan fiction, okay? Like, Havid lurched forwards, bending at the waist as his blood turned corrosive. Kindle burned like no other, not even alacrity. The other toxins burned through his body. Kindle turned his blood to fire. Grin still emblazoned on his face, Havid pointed his dagger towards himself and traced a bloody line on his arm. He maintained eye contact with a Warville, who looked confused and revolted as he tore open a section of his own skin, dousing his blade with his own blood. A Warville did not move as Havid reached out with his mind, the spark of potential inside him blazing against the constraints of his body. Ambient magic always felt like a torrent trying to escape through a crack. Each instance of its use flared and made it that much easier to cast it again. In another life, he could have been a mage at an academy. Havid smelled corrosion as his blood melted through his dagger. It no longer took effort to reorient his mind to see his blood as a medium and pass magic through it. Havid's grin remained a fixture of his face as his corroding blade ignited in a burst of purple-green flames. It was over within moments. Having lunged at a Warville, who did not roll away in time, the melting edge of his blade slipped into the priest's chest with little resistance. He screamed as his body burned from the inside. A Warville's hands clawed at Havid's face. His sword lay forgotten next to him. The motes of light swirled around the two, sapping more and more strength from Havid, but it was too late. A Warville's strength gave out far quicker than Havid's would. The priest's hands slumped next to him as he drifted forwards, head landing nestled in the crook of Havid's shoulder. Pulling the blade out of a Warville's abdomen, Havid pushed the worn-out body off him. Havid was already out the door by the time a Warville rolled to a stop. There was no time to waste. He left the room, moved across the hall, and returned, dragging a Warville's guest by the nape of their neck. He propped them up against a wall and checked to make sure their eyes were open. Havard then moved to Coiffure, who lay shuddering under the quilt, eyes wide open, tears streaking down her face. She looked emaciated. The skin on her face was stretched against bone. Interesting. Havard quizzically cocked his head to his side, before a smile dawned on his face with the realization. His harsh laughter once again flooded the room. She would survive, Havard decided upon closer examination. Her pulse was weak, but stable. Her eyes were responsive, and her breath was hitching on account of the soundless weeping, but uniform. A Warville's magic had not drained her of anything she could not recover on her own. He gently propped her up where she lay. Coiffure, more than anyone else in the room, had to see what Havard would do. Finally, turning to a Warville, Havard took his time. He hung him by his arms to the couple's wardrobe and drove stakes through his palms, pinning him in place. The priest did not have the strength to scream. He barely stirred as Havard picked up his dagger from the floor where a Warville had thrown it. It was slick with his blood, but that was not an issue. His work did not need sterile implements. Tracing his blade across the priest's now naked body, Havard began to work, carving up a Warville as he spoke to Coiffure and the couple's guests. He cut and talked until well into the morning, hours after a Warville was already dead, until the image and his words were burned into his audience's minds. I address the Somnia Malice. We are coming for you. Well, that was intense. That was good, homie. I know I said fuck all for feedback for half of that, but like I was vibing. Yeah, like that was good. That was good. I mean, I'm sure if I paused, I could come up with more feedback to give you, but like, what the fuck? What is the Somnia Malice? What's happening here? I need more. Allie, please write more. What are you doing? Get to writing. No, seriously, thank you so much for the submission. Like, yes. I'm here for this. Like, again, I want to keep reading. I'm kind of not like disappointed, but like just sad that there's not more of this. We need more chapters, sequels. Yes, exactly. Like, I didn't even notice that's 25 pages. Goddamn. I didn't even notice I was reading that much. I'm getting on it. Okay, I'm about to become very annoying. You said you wanted people to keep you accountable? Well, I'm one persistent bitch. Like, be careful what you wish for. Okay. I'm gonna drink a little bit more tea. Haha, no rush, friend. I mean, you can be gentle. I will not be gentle. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the last submission for today. Yes. So after this, we get to writing. Wait, Inky. Why? Oh, what, Spidey? What is up? I am really excited for you. What do you mean you're excited for me? I mean, I'm just generally excited for me. It's like I'm starting to do things I love and like fuck the haters. But like, what do you mean? To read the notes I put? Ooh, yes. I am excited for that too. Now, we're gonna read BlaueChips' poem. Little Misfortune. To you lucky little urchins I may breed, for I am the treasure you want to seek. So little misfortune you may come and be, but little misfortune for certain you will see. She walks, she speaks, knowledge is what I need, running and searching, dancing to the beat, but soon to realize the nature of man. What is that cruel shadow? What is your plan? Losing innocent eyes, her heart's dying, because the world is bleeding and lying. The dark passenger slowly sighs and chimes, loathing to take the girl before her time. Am I truly the one you want to speak, being the lonely path you should not seek? I am as old as time, who brings your end. I am the world's mercy you cannot bend. Little Misfortune, feeling numb and coy, she takes her sharpest toy to feel some joy. She cries and smiles, knowing to be alive. Some dead delight to feel my sorrow thrives. Darkness patiently waits for her demise. Lamely he fixes his eyes on the skies, shouting to heaven his duty's shame. He accuses the cursed, the one to blame. Sad undertaker asks me how I could. I laugh gaily and answer, because I should. I'm your very Cain, I'm their cruel vengeance. Your pain is one of my greatest inventions. Little Misfortune, on the dirty ground, little Misfortune hears a sorry sound. Little miss, I can't bear to see you fade, so say my name, and I'll come to your aid. I am your fortune, like you are for me. I am the soothing that death cannot be. I am agony's bane to wipe your tears. I'm yours forever, till your final years. Whoa. Okay, I'm just in awe. Because, like, this one reads like, you know, like the structurally good poems. Like, there's just a consistent, like, baboom rhythm, you know? But, like, whoa. I can feel, like, a depth of emotion here, like, the story. I don't know what the fuck, but, like, I'm curious to know what the fuck, you know? Like, is this... Hang on. To you, lucky little urchins I may breed, for I am the treasure you want to seek. Is this about addiction? Because, like, that's what I'm getting, but this just vibes, and I'm not sure. I feel like this could be applied to a lot of different things. And usually I find that frustrating in a poem, but, like, in this case, I'm like, no, I'm really into it. Like, it's deep, it has nuance, but there's also, like, a bit of an ability to project, but that doesn't make it any, like, hit any less hard, if that makes sense. Which I feel like is a very difficult thing to do. So, yeah, homie, like, what the fuck? um, oh, if you have the energy, it'd be dope if you read them on stream. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Did you put that in submissions or DMs? I forgot. Sorry. I got sidetracked by 25 pages of, like, really cool writing, and now this fantastic fucking poem. Like, y'all are so talented. You're so good at this. Yes. I'm so excited y'all are in the Inky community because we can keep sharing art and, like, learn from each other. Like, yes. And, like, encourage each other when we're like, I don't really feel this one, but, like, I still made it. Like, look at it. Like, yes. It's like, I've spoken about this before. Like, I'm proud of anything I managed to finish, but I definitely have, like, different feelings about different poems. Like, there's some poems that I'm like, fuck yeah, this is a banger, and there's some poems that, like, but I still felt what I felt, and I like that it exists, you know? It was the very first poem I've written, my first English poem. Oh, what? Homie, the talent. The talent. This is so good. Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for sharing. Let me go ahead and grab what the Izzy Busy sent me. Let me check DMs. Oh, here we go. Wait, which one of these is it? Is it the first or the second one? I'm just gonna go with the second one. Excuse me. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Oh wait, but you did give me a trigger warning for this one, right? Let me check the DMs again. Submission form, contest submissions include trigger warnings? Or no? Okay. Potential trigger warning. I remember the mention of a trigger warning, but I'm not sure if that's, like, a general thing or... Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna invent voices, because, like, who the fuck knows? I don't think we developed the characters for this yet. Wait, no, we did talk about it a little bit. So B is... Okay. I never understood why. Why what? Why happiness is fleeting. Well, if we were happy all the time, wouldn't we get sick of it? What do you mean? We'd never know any other emotion, so we wouldn't know what we had is great. Yeah, that makes sense, but sometimes I wish that happiness at least lasted a bit longer. I get you there. Wish I could just bottle some up for us to use for later. Wait, hold up. Could you say that again? What? We'd never know any other... No, dumbass, the thing after that. What do you mean? That's what I said. Not the time for a sexual innuendo. Oh, I remember now. Oh shit, okay, I gotta go. I gotta get back. I'll call you. Yeah? Okay. The same link. Trigger warning. Sacrifice of living things / beings. Okay, so trigger warning. Sacrifice of living things / beings. If you're not into that, click away, and we'll be back momentarily with not trigger warning stuff. Okay. Oh right, I made a note on this. I forgot. Yay. MC's values. Grew up in a middle-class family and didn't really have many hardships. Okay, so like, say the whole complex I'm imagining. Their parents, grandparents, ancestors all worked extremely hard for MC to live comfortably. Okay, so like, it's giving, child of immigrants, like, the pressure to succeed. Like, we did all this for you to be free, to make the choices we want you to make. MC has always been interested in science. Fuck yeah. We stand a nerd. MC revealed to their parents that they are non-binary, transgender, lesbian, and that they want to write for a living. Not as a reporter, but to write short stories, novels, poems. Bitch, is this me? Is the MC inspired by me? Hold on. Parents hated that their child not only does not want to continue their parents' business, but isn't willing to even go to school for writing, art, anything like that. Parents view MC as a failure. When MC makes a scientific discovery and realizes they can sell this if they can bring it to their friend who is part of a very rich family that has a multi-million-dollar net worth and are very open-minded people. MC says the only thing they want is 50% of the bottled happiness business and that they want to be adopted by them. Oh, that's so wholesome, homie. MC eventually grows power hungry and creates multiple flavors of the bottled happiness. The issue with having multiple flavors is that the actual chemicals in it come from crushing and juicing very cute animals. Oh, rabbits, gerbils, squirrels, dogs, cats, birds, ah! It's horrifying. Even gets to the point where MC finds out that human babies can create a flavor that combines the happiness from all already known flavors into one amazing experience. What the fuck? MC remains power hungry and eventually becomes the richest and most powerful person in the world. MC pushes for equal human rights and opportunities to have gender options on any and all kinds of forms. Okay, this is complicated. What the fuck? Okay. So this is like the story of someone with like misguided values. I can't wait to see them get ripped apart. Like, yeah, I can see a lot of like radicalized, like, main leads and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like this, I think this has potential. Have I ever finished writing a story? No. Am I excited to do this with you? Fuck yes. But like the red piano. Oh, there's more? Homie, how much did you... What the fuck? Okay. MC gets so caught up in their quest of making the world a better place, they stop at no cost to achieve their goals. MC starts adopting babies of different backgrounds and upbringings to see what different kinds of flavors can be created so that they can sell more products and garner even more money and power over the world. Oh my god. Eventually, the world rebels and starts a war versus MC. Yes, that's what I wanted to read. After it is revealed what MC has been doing with their experimentations. MC's followers still believe in MC's goals and support them and enlist in MC's army to fight for them. Oh my god, this is so complicated. Reducing dogs, apparently. Hypotheticals. Inspiration for MC due to their inexperience in science and chemistry in their attempt to try and create a scientific discovery on how to bottle up happiness could die in their experiment. Wait, who died? Due to their inexperience in then 20 years later, someone else could have been read the story to see what caused the explosion that killed the MC's inspiration. Okay. The MC could be super interested in science and have an epiphany over what their inspiration did and would want to try and... Okay, I understand. Finish what they started. MC succeeds in completing the work and drinks it because fuck it. I mean, yeah. MC basically has an experience akin to an acid trip, but then realizes that they are in complete control. They are experiencing euphoric levels of happiness, but is still essentially sober, and all of their motor functions are perfectly fine. MC then goes to their friend who, and that's where we're at. Okay, I'm really into this. Like, it's so disturbing. Like, yeah, I feel like this has a lot of potential. Like, fuck yeah. Role model for MC is essential. The inspo is a person who inspired MC in the hypothetical. Okay. I like this. Idea. What if there's a moment in the story where like their inspo said something that became a mantra for them? Like I can't think of it right now. Like I don't know what the fuck inspiration said, but they said something and the MC repeats it over to themselves as they're doing horrific shit. Just like the most awful bullshit. And so they repeat it over and over and over, and then at one point somebody points out that what the inspiration meant was something completely different, which was like less conducive to like destroying the world and more conducive to like kumbaya stuff. And then MC just, you know, depression, rage, loss of control. Put your ideas in notes. I have to type it. Like, okay, fine. I don't know to sort this in here sometime. How do I summarize what the fuck I just said? Inspo says something, becomes a mantra. Pin drop moment. Oh, they meant something completely different that actually wouldn't justify the horrible atrocities I'm responsible for. But okay, so that's basically what I'm going for. So yeah, we'll figure out the specifics later. And what I'm gonna do right now is write some poetry. Okay, let's fucking go. Yeah, whatever. Wait, there was this one word from Allie's story that I was really fucking into. It was emblazoned. I don't know what I'm doing with this, but I like the word emblazoned, and it is now in my notes. Now, have I written an abhorrent amount of poetry these past couple weeks? Yes. Is a lot of it stuff I can't show anybody because it's kind of personal or too out there. Just I'm not ready. Also yes. So I have to sort through this. Let's open notebook number 1. What's the last thing? Walking on the spongy moist forest floor. How did we get here? What were the signs? Okay, this is in this notebook. How did we get here? What were the signs? How do I write a better ending from my side? Where is it? This is when I wrote Two-Face, right? I have a note in here that's like, holy fuck, today was a lot. My chest is exhausted. I also wrote another thing, which is kind of funny, which is my whelmed is over. My whelmed is properly over, which is just like an adorable way of saying I'm overwhelmed. This is me being gay. But like, come on, where is this bit? How did we get here? Is this like before me being gay? My god, how long has it been since we did a poetry stream? Okay, yeah, here it is. They're falling apart and doing it in style. No, but I've made poems out of these things. I wrote down spectacular. Watch where the birds fly, they will lead us to land. Okay, and this is the writing part of the stream, so we go into more boppy stuff. Do 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 do. Ooh, okay. I want y'all to listen to this song because it's amazing. And I commented on the band's TikTok page, and they commented back. And I kind of lost my mind a little bit because they're so talented. It's just, it's so epic. Stow your knife. This one isn't really like a poetic idea. It's just something, a feeling I want to express somehow. There's an anxious, guilty feeling when I have a neutral face. Just like the bullshit that is masking. It's the bullshit that is masking. Yes. What else do I have? Stomach turns, the sunlight burns. I can make something out of this. Okay. Termites run amok. Edges stuck. That one came before that. Oh, amok was AM okay. Okay. Gnawing through my stability. Stomach burns. Sunlight burns. Is that as far as I got? Okay. Okay. Something wanted to come out there, but it's not ready. I'd forgotten there were reasons to run that had nothing to do with fear. Oh, that was from when I went on a walk the other day. I had a really cute moment where like I was on a walk and I started running and I'm like, I'm not like scared of anything or trying to get away from anybody. I'm just like, I just felt like running. What the fuck? For context, I haven't physically been able to run in like a really long time without like severe consequences. So it was just a really, really beautiful moment. And I want to immortalize it someday. Okay. I float away on summer's breeze. A shock of ice keeps me here. But where she used to hurt with ease, now winter kisses me softly. Okay. Stuck at the extremes, nuance is lost on me. Ooh, okay, this is my attempt at a Spanish poem. Running is great. Make sure you run responsibly and take care of yourself. Oh yeah, this is literally like I ran down a hill for 35 seconds. Like this is a baby run. I don't know if I've never gotten into like running. I would like to. I don't know how to do that. Like mechanically. Like how does one start to run? How does one know if one is doing it correctly? Esta sonrisa mía se va con la brisa transitoria. Algo chismosa. Una risa mentira, una fuerte mentira, pero no tiene lugar. Tristeza en otras expresiones que están... Oh, I have a tilde here. Desarraigadas de las expresiones. Okay, I'm so inexperienced with writing in Spanish. Like, I didn't Ignore. I didn't even space this out. It's just like stream of consciousness. But it's in Spanish. It is progress. I can no longer say I've written nothing in Spanish. I've written something in Spanish. Is it finished? Is it polished? No, but it exists. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do something. Oh, okay, well, thank you for the lurk, bestie. Small steps. Try running small amounts and build yourselves up. Okay. Thank you. Those are clear instructions that I can follow. I appreciate that. Añadiendo nuevos añadiendo nuevos colores a mis estaciones. Líquidos. Thank you. Resplandecientes. Llenos de vida. Why can't I fucking write in Spanish? There we go. Thank you. That's the real question, isn't it? So it's just inconvenient. I don't know how to write this without it coming across as horny. So, like, I'm just gonna make a little note here. Not meant as horny. Okay. There we go. It's like, I'm trying to say something poetic about damp earth between my legs, but it's not that way, okay? It's not about that. Relax. Encendero. Dirija. I don't know how to spell that. Let me just Google that. Dirija o dirija? Imperativo. It's both, but conjugated it's a J. Okay, that makes no fucking sense. So my first guess was correct. Eliminando viejas mentiras. De cuando Forza sonreía. Viejos árboles sostienen. Árboles is a tilde, right? I don't fucking. And for some reason this is in English. Años pasados. Okay. Encontré un braille. Arranque. Okay, good. We have some Spanish stuff to work with. That's really cool. This one's kind of chaotic. God, I forgot how like shy I could get about sharing my random little lines on stream. But like, yes. I might seem fearless, but I have feelings about this process, okay? I just do it anyway. This feels like breathing. Sometimes it hurts. Some words have dug in. Barbed wire and hooks. My purity is cooked. Food for thoughts. Fire for nice. About. God damn it! I'm in the wrong language. There we go. It's about time. I embraced spice. Today's breaths. Breaths, breathes, breaths. Breaths felt sublime. Hop, skip, and jump in the end. I wanted to say mine, but I'm not sure where I was going with that metaphor. Let's go out and play pretend sometime. Bow, bada, bow, bow. This is just a journal entry. Da, ba, da, ba, ba. Not every environment will be conducive to art. Ooh, okay, what the? I was angry in this one. The picture you drew of our life together was a lie. You never wanted to live your own life. Where is I going here? You never wanted to live your own life. You only wanted to haunt mine. god, okay, yeah, I was pissed. Um, okay, that's it for this notebook. Now we got notebook number 2. Are we writing a book? No. This is, I mean, yes, actually, yes. Like this, the bottled happiness story we were just going through with Spidey. This is gonna be a book someday. But this is the poetry workshop. Right now, I'm in the phase where I just write down random scribbles I've put in my notebook, and at the moment we have, goddamn, too many, 9 pages of scribbles, and I'm about to go into the second notebook, so yeah. This is how I write my poems. Not all of them. Like I do write some of them alone, but like I tend to write an amount on stream. Okay. When our hearts have been maimed and we try to connect in vain. Is that how you spell vain? Or is it vain? Vain? I think it's vain. How do any of us pretend to be sane? With jumping joy of a manta ray. What was I trying to say here? It's out of reach. Out of reach. There's the breach. You can tell me how to behave till you're black and blue in the face. That sounds like a threat. But I'll forge on and play in my own chaotic way. Yeah. Scrolls down too many. Yeah, no, like it's literally, I mean, I feel like this is a good thing. Like if my drafts are overwhelming me, that means that I'm probably not gonna stop writing poetry anytime soon. But like I don't know how the fuck to sort through this, you know, like I feel like I need more of a system and I don't have a system right now. Lo que queda es buscar más leche. Aquí claramente se agarramos. Confusing storge for Eros, but that isn't what I mean. It's what. Oh my god, I love this band. Strangers Have Seen. I discovered them like 2 days ago and I'm fucking obsessed. Windows to the sky. Confusing storge for Eros, but that isn't what I mean. It's what strangers have seen. An excuse to demean. I feel like that's gonna turn into a banger. Gathering the courage to look. Crafting a plan to pull out the hook. Oh, how are you doing today, Jana? Sorry, I'm like in just info dumping mode. How are you doing? It's so nice to see you in the chat. Also, y'all should definitely follow Chana because homie got vibes and homie hot. So I hope that's okay. I mean that respectfully, but like it is objectively the truth. So, maybe going against the grain is the only way to go insane. Isn't the only way to go insane. Why did I put this in brackets? I'm gonna leave it like that, but like I don't know why I did this. Okay, none of this is usable. Yeah, this is gonna stay private. Okay, this one I'm confused about how to phrase it dramatically, but like it's something like I am stronger than I was before. Come no closer, I implore. I must pick my heart up off your floor. Something like that. I'm not sure about the last one. No worries, I'm good. Just here playing some Fort. Hell yeah, homie. I have not played Fortnite in so long. What's it like these days? Like, has it changed a lot in the past few years? I think the last time I played Fortnite was 2018? Was it a thing in 2018? I think it was 2018. Stupid love sick potion. Thank you for tugging on to me. Okay, yeah, no, that one also is gonna, yep. My body. Okay, though my body is a flame, my heart was made a glacier. I am certain that rushing through inevitably leads to failure. No. Leads to certain failure. I am certain that rushing. Though my body is a flame, my heart was made of glacier. I am certain that rushing leads to certain failure. Like that better. Okay, do I need to put a trigger warning before this one? Is this too much of an overshare? This is the thing for me. When is it oversharing in art? You know, like when is it too much information? Because, like, I feel fine sharing it. Because, like, I only write about stuff that I've processed to the point that if someone tried to use it to hurt me, I'd be like, fuck you. Um, but, like, I don't want to make other people uncomfortable. And I'm not sure if I have enough self awareness to know if this is something that could make people uncomfortable, you know? Like, I don't. Like, where is the line? Slowly age. Hold this down while the boy gets bolder. Where in the hell is our pride and our rage? Because like I want to write it out, but I don't know if it's too much. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put a trigger warning here at the top. Trigger warning. Uh, hospitalization against one's will. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And oh, it's not in caps. I need a blanket burrito. Maybe a warm cup of tea. A tap or two on my shoulder. It'll be okay. You promise me. This is not a tug. Stud. I was gonna say you could do a trigger warning just in case. Okay, good. I'm glad that you agree, homie. Thank you. This is very validating. Instead, I'm shoved in an ambulance. I'm being very little about the fuck. What do I call them? Authority on either side. It might be a bit much. I'll meditate on this one on my Discord and then come back to it and see if I'll post it once it's ready and cooked. I'd rather have like give people the opportunity to like fully get like trigger warned before. Okay, yeah, because that one feels a little rough. So yeah, no, later. Bit by bit. Oh shit. Hello? Oh my god. Adiz! I got jump scared. Hi. Deez, how are you doing? Oh, hang on. I gotta try out a thing. Is this the right command? I hope this is the right command. Yes! It works! Hi! How are you doing, Deez? How was your stream? You were just playing Sam and Max Save the World. Ooh, is that the one, like, the dating simulator for old men? Or is that a different one? The line is different for everyone, I think. What's important is where your line is. Are you comfortable sharing this part of yourself? If yes, go for it. But yes, a trigger warning is always helpful. Okay. I did get like a really good guideline for trigger warnings the other day, which was like if it if you're writing about anything that's like the diagnostic criteria for PTSD or like in there, trigger warning. That's the line. And like that is an easy line to follow. It's a detective game, but we were having tech issues. You were doing Muppet Smasher Pass before that. Fuck yeah, homie. I love that. Let's fucking go. That sounds like so much fun. How are you feeling now? You tired? Or did you want to keep going? I'm sorry about the technical difficulties. I saw that your internet has been acting up lately, and it just sucks. Hmm. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, so that one we've put somewhere else. What else do we have? Okay, this one's kind of weird. I don't know what it's going to turn into, but we're still going to put it in here. Sometimes the Black Mirror doesn't feel safe. Temptation of something something did some mistakes. Slow down. The scratch of a pen isn't as loud. That's synth. Isn't. That's like the night that I realized that I didn't always want to take poetry notes on my phone. Like sometimes I need to write because for some reason it engages a different part of my brain and just makes me feel much more chill. So yeah, that's what that's about. Scrambled guts are an invitation to rest. Okay, no, not that one. That's another one for me to process. And another one. Okay, this one's kind of silly. I don't know how I feel about it yet. But do y'all know that one Disney song, like the one that goes, I know you, I danced with you once upon a dream. I've had it stuck in my head. And okay, this is so gay, but like I was listening to this lesbian talk about how she manifested her girlfriend by writing about her. And I've written one poem that's kind of like that, about like who I would ideally like to date someday. And I kind of did that with the song. It's kind of silly though. But okay, I'm gonna give it a go. No, you. And the first part is exactly the same. I dance with you. I feel like I want to rewrite it more, like change it more, but for now this is what I got. Someone who says whatever you mean. Da-ba-da-ba-ba. If I wasn't there being too cryptic, let's see what feels. But if I were you, I would pretend. Okay, so that one definitely needs like a fuck ton of work, but it's just a cute little idea. And I kind of like the idea of making straight Disney songs gayer. So maybe that'll be like a long-term project. Okay. And now, the last place where I have stuck poetry notes is my phone, which is easy because that's a copy paste. Poetry. Now, which of these can we share? Okay, macro is finished and posted. Okay. Ooh, this one's already like titled, so this one goes down here. Ooh, the poems from last stream. I think we kind of broke the record last time. We made like 7 poems. This is kind of ridiculous. Oh shit. God damn it. Okay, let's just start from here. There we go. Okay. And the next, okay, this one kind of stalled out for me, but it still started and it still has a title, so it goes in here. Touch Starved. I really want that game to release. Okay, this one's messy, but it's titled. Boom. All I need is to speak to this. Yay. I don't know if this will get any longer, but for now it's a baby poem. Ooh. This one I'm really happy with. I think I have it in my poems Discord. Oh, I have more poems in there. I told you I was writing an abhorrent amount of poetry, and like I wasn't lying. Goddamn. Okay, there's this one. Which I'm actually gonna sing for you in a second. Still not done writing the poem for Spidey. That one's been posted. And this one's kind of fun. I don't know what to call it, but this is what I have so far. And this one is a longer poem, but I'm only gonna be sharing a tiny little baby part of it. Doogie doogie doogie. And let's go to the top again. I have more draft stuff. God, this is so much to sort through. June, dun, 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 dun. This one's about teachers. And this one's a short story. I don't know if I'm gonna be... I think I'm gonna share it, but I'm not sure I'm gonna edit it live. It's about that story about the rainbow fish. I don't know if anybody else is familiar with it. It's a story about a little rainbow fish that lives in the ocean, and none of the other fish like this fish because he's so colorful and stuff. So they start asking for a scale. And because the rainbow fish has no friends, he says, yes, sure, take a scale. But then another fish asks for a scale, and then another one, and another one. And by the time they're done asking, the rainbow fish has no more rainbow scales left. But he has tons of friends. And it's just like, what the fuck is the moral of that bullshit story? Because I feel like it's kind of toxic. I must hop off, friends. I'll try to be back on in a bit if you're still streaming. Allie, thank you so much for hanging out, and it was a pleasure to read your story. Thank you so much for popping by and hanging out for so long. I really appreciate you, homie. So yeah, best of luck. Mwah, stay safe. I know it feels like the horse. Okay. I've been writing a lot of poems that I feel are lacking as far as being cryptic. They're just very in your face, and I'm just gonna embrace it for now. Like, I'm just gonna let it be whatever it has to be. Maybe I'm in my little era. So be it, you know? Thank you for reading my work and the lovely feedback. It was very helpful and has given me much to think about. Hell yes. I am here for it, and I'm excited to read future chapters if you'd like me to. Poetry tutorial. This one is gonna go in my Discord. Verification, it even feels like I can fly. Okay, this one is gonna go in drafts. Yeah, it's been, I've had a lot of feelings these past 2 weeks. Doogie doogie doogie. And this one's also going into this Discord. Ooh, I was really angry when I wrote this one. Like, goddamn. It's literally called Hater, like, goddamn. This one didn't rhyme at all, but I kind of fuck with it anyway. Oh, shit. There we go, that's much better. This one needs work, like, urgently. That one's by Isabella Correa. Okay, there we go. We have so much. We had 13 pages. We now have 19. Homie, what the fuck got into me? Okay, I will be reading all of the poems out, and then we will be editing all of the poems. But first, I must very quickly suffer the consequences of hydration. So I will be right back in about 3 minutes, homies. So yeah, hang tight. Hi, we are back. Okay, time to get locked into creative mode. Why rush? Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone's gone. One more time, I try to grow roots, but I still don't stay for too long. A ghost applies pressure, tightens a leash. I scramble to yank, cloudy eyes cannot see. Ooh, okay. So where am I trying to go? Weary feet. Struggle to carry. Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone is trod. Once more, I try to grow. Thicker roots, reaching for groundwater. Is groundwater one word? Yeah, it is one word. Thicker roots, reaching for groundwater. Is there like a word for like starving that's more like dehydrated? Like starving, but like in a liquid kind of way. Parched. Parched roots. Reaching deep underground. Yet in the dark. Something about life cannot be found, but I don't want to be that literal with it. Weary feet struggle to carry. Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone has trod. Once more, I will try to grow. Parched roots reaching deep underground. Yet in the dark. His tendrils hold fast. Okay. Weary feet struggle to carry. Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone has trod. Once more, I will try to grow. Parched roots reaching deep underground, yet in the dark, his tendrils hold fast. That's a double rhyme. That's kind of cool. God, make a deal with God. Okay, I need something a little less epic. La 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 la, sick of the silence. That would not fit the bill. Okay, this is much more chill, I think. I mean, it's more vibey. Yeah. Parched roots reaching deep underground, yet in the dark his tendrils hold fast. But I still not, because I'm trying to make a different point here. Like, yes, but no. So this goes back in the drafts. Parched roots reaching deep underground. But I still don't stay for long. Okay, there's something else here. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Touch starved. This bloody muscle beats too fast. Color floods papers and walls. Keep drumming down. To keep drumming down proves hard. I scramble for excuses to stall. Reaching out though no one has earned. Steps must be taken. I've no time to yawn. Okay. This bloody muscle beats too fast. Color floods paper thin walls. Slow down to slow a drum. Slowing this drum proves terribly hard. Slowing this drum proves terribly hard. I scramble for an excuse to stall. The pacing. This bloody muscle beats too fast. Color floods paper thin walls. Slowing this drum proves terribly hard. I scramble for an excuse to stall. I need this to be shorter, but I really like this phrase. Okay. Slowing this drum proves terribly hard. I scramble for an excuse to stall. Reaching out though no one has earned. Gratuitous. Reaching out. Pretending. From freely giving to now being earned. From freely giving to now being earned. Steps must be taken. I've no time to yearn. Okay. Better, more the vibe, but not there yet. Okay, now let's try Ghost. I feel like I might struggle today to finish as many poems as I usually do, just because like I have so much to process, you know, like it's I've written so much and it feels like a little exhausting. Like I feel a little bit creatively exhausted. But it's good. Like I've not dealt with this before, and I gotta remember to be kind to myself and go through it slowly, go through it gently, and like not put any expectations and just all the healthy bullshit. Like yeah. The creative process is kind of fuggy, so yeah. Being kind seems to be the way to sustainability. Anyway, Ghost. Gaunt faces blend together. Are you all the same? Those who torture, those who maim, those who never learned restraint. I understand you were hurt. Actions that seem so rehearsed, old voices echo in your words. There's something here. Old voices echo in your words. Da 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 da. Images fade along with your name. Your rage was never mine to tame, and yet it made me feel insane. Da 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 da. I send to you one final time. Exercise you from my mind. You will no longer waste my time and time. Well, I'll see about that. Nor taint my view of all mankind. I finally grew in spite of you, and on the other side of that Herculean effort, I hold no hatred, no urge for revenge. I managed to grow in spite of you, and on the other side of that Herculean effort, I hold no hatred, no urge for revenge. There is only pity, a sadness for the person I thought you would be, and the desire that you stay away from me. Okay, I don't know if this is going to turn into a poem or not, but like, it exists. It exists. Existing is enough. Okay. Ghost. Gaunt faces blend together. Are you all the same? Those who torture, those who maim, those who never learned restraint. Gaunt faces blend together. Are you really all the same? It's more of a question, isn't it? Like, you don't want to believe, and it's not everybody, and then we know it's not everybody, but like, is enough people to be like kind of a concern? Gaunt faces blend together. Are you really all the same? Those who torture, those who maim, those who never learned restraint. I understand you were hurt. Am I gonna leave these in? So what? Actions that seem so rehearsed. Please stop. I kind of want to say please just stop. Old voices echo in your words. I have had. Oh, if I do that, then it's 2, 3, 4. Like 2, 3, and 4 words. Okay. I understand you were hurt. So what? Actions that seem so rehearsed. Please just stop. Old voices echo in your words. I have had enough. Okay, I fuck with it. Images fade along with your name. Your rage was never mine to tame, and yet it made me feel insane. I no longer seek to carry your blame. Images fade along with your name. Your rage was never mine to tame, and yet it made me feel insane. I no longer seek to carry your blame. I no longer seek? I mean, yeah, literally. Because it is like something that you like look to do, you know? It's not just like anybody's asking you to, but you still feel like pressured. No longer aim to carry. Okay, I like that. It has a different connotation to it that I fuck with. I look into your eyes and I think back to the sun of mine. I send to you one final time, exorcise you from my mind. You will no longer waste my time, nor taint my view of all mankind. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but for now it's going into drafts. I feel like I'm satisfied with the poem without that bit. Oh. Oh, hang on. One second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to let somebody into my home. I accidentally locked the door. The world to see my son and wife. I'm just a man. Oh my god, I love this song. I'm so sorry. I can't not sing along. But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When? Okay. Gaunt faces blend together. Are you really all the same? Those who torture, those who maim, those who never learned restraint. I understand. You were hurt. So what? Actions that seem so rehearsed. Please just stop. Old voices echo in your words. I have had enough. That's a direct quote from Epic. I don't give a fuck. I am a super fan. Images fade along with your name. Your rage was never mine to tame, and yet it made me feel insane. I no longer aim to carry your. I'm still not happy with the last one. I'm not satisfied. And yet it made me feel insane. I will no longer carry. I will no longer carry your blame. I will no longer carry your yeah, because like it has to be an affirmation. It's like, this is the end, motherfucker. I send to you one final time, exorcise you from my mind. You will no longer waste my time, nor taint my view of all mankind. Yes. Fuck yes. Okay, I'm happy. Will I edit it in Canva before I post it to Instagram and the Discord? Maybe. But I'ma call it good. I'ma call it the first finito, tutto finito poem of this stream. Oh, okay. I actually have to pause the music for this one because I'm gonna sing it to you. Yes. So I hope you haven't gotten sick of my singing yet, because it's happening again. I am happy and I know it, so I clap. But what am I supposed to do with mad? I am happy and I know it, and I really like to show it, but I don't know what to do when I feel mad. I think back on all the conflicts that we've had, and I realize there's something dark attached. I think back on all the conflicts and the punishment it warrants. Should I punish them like you do when I'm mad? Now they're crying and I think that makes me sad. Why does sadness feel much worse than being mad? Now we've gone from sad to madness, and your rules are wreaking havoc. I am tired from this fight to understand. I feel something, so I keep my friends at bay. They can't see under this camouflage I've made. There's a punishment for madness, so I bury mad and sadness. I feel happy, so please watch me clap my hands. Boom. Okay, I workshopped that one for like a long time, so I feel pretty satisfied with it. Like, I'm gonna call that one good. Like, I've meditated on it, I've written it, I edited it, I recorded it, I listened to it back, and like, I'm happy. Am I always a little bit scared to call something done? Yes. Do I feel like it's set in stone forever? Also yes. But am I also logically aware that I can come back and edit at any time? Yes, but I don't believe it. So, yeah. First I was stressed, now I'm depressed. My body craves an ounce of rest, but scrolling is what I do best. We'll just call this one Doom Scroll, and I'm gonna leave it a baby. I need more short poems in my life. I love short poems, and I struggle to write them. What do you mean Doom Scroll isn't a recognized word? Add to personal dictionary. Thank you. Oh, this one's also just a baby. Nothing can happen, but I'll linger a while, basking in the undiluted joy of your smile. I am gay, okay? This is the proof. If anybody ever questions how gay I am, you show them this fucking poem, okay? Okay, this one is gonna need a lot of editing. It's very, very rough. Very first draft. Teacher. Most of those who tried to teach me gave up. A failure that was projected onto my shoulders. I was too slow, sometimes too fast. Whatever they said, I could never keep track. I could never keep track. I tried to ask questions, confusion deemed wrong. I cannot see words, I only hear song. I'm sorry, frustration is what you'll remember. I am finally ready to cut off your tethers. For years you've convinced me my mind is what's wrong. I withered away with no place to belong. In the forest, all shadows, silence has fallen. My tree was cut down at the hand of my idol. And this one is, we'll see about that one. Okay, my roots buried deeper, but my trunk. Okay, yeah, this one's just a mess. Like this last little bit. Yeah, but I got the general concept down, so I'd call that a win. Let's begin. Da-da-da-da. All eyes on me. Hey, come on, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Yeah, hands down. Brave on me. Most of those who tried to teach me gave up. That's one long ass fucking sentence. A failure that was projected onto my shoulders. Can we rewrite this? Do we just rewrite it? Maybe we rewrite it. Okay. This sounds very extra, but I'm gonna fucking roll with it. Oh, sanctimonious. Teacher of mine, why have you given up? Is that sanctum? I missed the I. Oh my god. Hello, Shake My Spear just followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. I love your username, by the way. Like, I love a pun. I love a good pun. I've not read Shakespeare, just so you're aware. I barely know what the fuck a sonnet is. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? Do I make another fill up my cup reference? Because, like, up and cup, they do rhyme. But, like, is that the point I'm trying to make? Is a teacher someone who fills up my cup? Because, like, no, emotionally, no, it's just knowledge. What does knowledge symbolize? Actually, we can Google that. Knowledge symbolism. Because, like, I'm thinking snakes, but, like, what do I associate? No, not wisdom. Knowledge. There's a difference between wisdom and knowledge. Ow. No, again, not wisdom. Okay, I guess I just have to look up intelligence. Types of intelligence, symbols of intelligence, and the raven. Oh, because Odin. Okay, that makes a sense. Ahoy. Ahoy hoy. Oh, are you a pirate? Well, a yo ho ho to you, matey. Hi. Symbolic and oh, I guess sailors are also people that say ahoy and are not pirates. I'm sorry for assuming piracy off the bat. Symbolic artificial intelligence. No. The dolphin? Actually, a dolphin could work because dolphins are kind of assholes, and that is kind of what I'm getting at here. Your smile grows as wide as a dolphin's. Yet your words make me want to give up. I mean, just straight up. Smile grows as wide as a dolphin's. Words make me want to give up. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? Like, yeah, that's so smart of me. Like, rhyme given up with give up. Wonderful. Sailor? I hardly know her. Ay. I'm kind of stuck on this one, homie. Okay, oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? Your smile grows as wide as a dolphin's. Yet no water fills up my cup. I'm just gonna go with it for now. I might change it later. Yet no water fills up my cup. I guess we're just gonna keep going with the animal metaphors. Too fast for the tortoise, too slow for the hare. Too fast for the tortoise, too slow for the hare. I can live with confusion. No. Too fast for the tortoise, too slow for the hare. I wade in confusion. Oh, I love this song. Siren alarm in the night and I can't stop the noise because I swear there's a fire somewhere. I can see it or hear it or smell it or taste it, but what if I'm not prepared? How will I face? If I could calm myself down, just breathe in and breathe out. Take a second, let go of control. Then my mind could be free. But what if I dropped the ball for just a moment? Who would pick it up? A friend or an opponent? Like, just the fact that she takes like 2 breaths in the first half of the song just gives me such anxiety, which is great because it's a song about anxiety. It's so meta. It's about anxiety. It induces anxiety. Just, yes. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? Your smile As wide as a dolphin's. Again, I'm not satisfied, yet no water fills up my cup. I got the cut! We'll workshop that. I guess we could go with like a school metaphor, maybe. I'm trying to think about it. I could never keep track. I tried to. I cannot see words. I can only hear song. I want to keep that one. I really like this one. Can't see words. Okay, so can't see words. I can only hear some. Sorry, frustrations. What I remember. Finally ready to cut off your tethers. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? Okay, let's just do what I usually do. I will abandon rhyming. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? What would follow that? Okay, I'm stuck. We're moving on for now. It's fine. It's the third time we've gotten stuck. We have so much more to work with. Younger me, I can see you're struggling, but you don't have to hide. There is one place where I promise you'll be fine. I know it feels like the whole world hates you, but it's a silly smokescreen. It has nothing to do with you at all, but who they wish they could be. Despite the illusions that fuel that hate, the pain they cause is still real. I promise they cannot break your soul. One day you will learn to feel. Thank you for carrying this broken heart long enough for me to heal it. Now you finally learned to pass the baton. Now sit back, relax, and feel it. Feel here and here. It's a bit much. Okay, let's see what else we got. Being an only child is begging your parents for a scrap of attention. Play with me, look at what I made. I'll do better next time, promise. Can you please just stay? Are you mad at me? Oh no, I'm sorry, I'll be quiet. I didn't mean to make you mad. Your reply, an angry sigh, and... I'm sorry. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to ask for your hand. We can make this shorter. I think I might need someone to guide me, but all I have is this empty space beside me, or maybe the empty space was inside me all along. Actually, no, I kind of fuck with the fact that this feels like it's too long. Because, like, by being too long, it's giving me this vibe of, like over-explaining. And that's kind of what I'm going for here. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to ask for your hand. I think I might need someone to guide me, but all I have is this empty space beside me, or maybe the empty space was inside me all along. I wonder, what did I do wrong? Was I too loud? Was I supposed to know what to do? Is that how others taught you too? If this is all I get, I'm screwed. My dreams dissolve into darkness and mush. Did I really ask you both for too much? Is it really that disgusting? This want to be touched. I can go somewhere else, be a little bit bold, but when that stranger touched my body, my head suddenly felt cold. Now when you touch me, I visibly flinch. That also makes you mad, so I hold it, I pinch. These feelings are building, they're out of control, but there's no room for feeling, so I pinch and I hold. I still want some things, but I'm learning to fold. I feel somewhat stifled, but by this story, I'm told. I'm scared that my building breaks out of this mold. Why do I feel tired when I do as I'm told? God, that's a raw poem for me. Oh! Okay, I'm back. What'd you think of the notes for the short story? Bitch, what? Spidey. Spidey, I'm sorry, but what the fuck do you mean? I reacted to that. I read them all out. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you, bestie, to watch the VOD, because I commented on every single thing. Addiction strange, I loved back then what I hate today. Okay, I'm gonna read it one more time. I think I might not edit this one because sometimes when I write a really raw poem, I like to just leave it as is because there is a certain level of like intention behind all the different lines. But we'll give it another go. I was partially here. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Thank you for accepting that easily. Only child. Being an only child is begging your parents for a scrap of attention. Play with me, play with me. Look at what I made. I'll do better next time, I promise. Can you please just stay? Are you mad at me? Oh no. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. I didn't mean to make you mad, your reply, an angry sigh, and I'm sorry. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to ask for your hand. I think I might need someone to guide me, but all I have is this empty space beside me, or maybe the empty space was inside me all along. I wonder, what did I do wrong? Was I too loud? Was I supposed to know what to do? Is that how others taught you too? If this is all I get, I'm screwed. My dreams dissolve into darkness and mush. Did I really ask you both for too much? Is it really that disgusting, this want to be touched? I can go somewhere else, be a little bit bold, but when that stranger touched my body, my head suddenly felt cold. Now when you touch me, I visibly flinch. That also makes you mad, so I hold it, I pinch. These feelings are building, they're out of control, but there's no room for feelings, so I pinch and I hold. I still want some things, but I'm learning to fold. I feel somewhat stifled by the story I'm told. I'm scared that my building breaks out of this mold. Why do I feel tired when I do as I'm told? Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. I will capitalize this though. And they'll leave the, yeah. Because, like, I even read into a lot of meanings of what I write, like, just in the fucking punctuation. Like, I'm so extra, homie. Yeah. Next, pure, unadulterated rage. Hater. Poisoned blade dripping with hate. Empty words are easy to erase. Glitter bombs and stolen frocks. I don't need evidence to unlock. Secrets you think I actually believe. You're not the first, but still I seethe. Try me, bitch. I'm no snitch. Not because I'm scared of your retaliation, but any attention would elevate your station. Stay in the dirt and be damn grateful. Our earth is too good for someone so hateful. I remember you said, homie, is this story about me? No, more like is this bitch me? Like, is, because you put non-binary, transgender, lesbian, and I'm just like, what? That's what? And then I read what you, like, wrote. It's like the MC's values, and I'm like, what? It was wild. It was fucking wild, but, like, I'm here for it. Yeah. Poisoned blade dripping with hate, empty words, easy to erase, glitter bombs and stolen frocks. I don't need evidence to unlock secrets you think I actually believe. You're not the first, but still I seethe. Try me, bitch. I'm no snitch, not because I'm scared of your retaliation, but any attention would elevate your station. Stay in the dirt and be damn grateful. Our earth is too good for someone so hateful. Yeah, I like that it's messy, you know what I mean? Like, the rhyming scheme is not consistent. The length of the verses, syllables, all that stuff. Yeah, but I realize that I kind of view the length of verses and stuff like that as like a vehicle to translate the feeling of the moment. And I'm okay with that. Like, if I read the poem and like I'm into it, like I'm satisfied with that. Is it a standardized thing that's going to be easy for other people to figure out how to read? No. But we can't have everything. Now I thought of a random idea that the story could be the LGBTQIA's revenge on capitalism and a conversation about how far we would be willing to go to enact change at the cost of our own morals. That's what I was thinking too. Please copy paste that into DMs with me, because like yes, you enunciated that so beautifully. Yes. 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 I'm here for it. Scream. You can train every day of your life until your fingers are bloody and your throat is raw, but the scream comes from within. The scream is you. You can train every day of your life until your fingers are bloody and your throat is raw, but the scream comes from within. The scream is... This part I got from a singer. I forget her name, but wait, not a singer. I mean, yes, a singer, but like a vocal coach. She was talking about like the technique of unlocking your voice, and this stuck with me. You can train every day of your life until your fingers are bloody and your throat is raw, but the scream comes from within. The scream is your rule. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. You can train every day of your life until your fingers are bloody and your throat is raw, but the scream comes from within. The scream is your roar. Yes, there we go. That's where we were going, and we got there in the end. God, this one stumped me for like 3 days. Yeah. Because, like, what I'm trying to get at with this is that, you know, a lot of people, they put so much fucking emphasis on, like, you need to be technically good. You need to, like, know all the rhyme schemes. And you need to, like, read Dostoevsky and Shakespeare and and, like, whatever. I'm sure that's very good, and I will do that eventually, but, I think that the more important part of the creative process, at least based on the art that I enjoy, and this is 100% selfish and, like, my opinion, is being able to feel. And in order to get somebody else to feel, you yourself have to feel while you are creating. So whether or not you can sing at the right pitch, have breath control and all this other stuff, good, great. Like, those are admirable skills. But I think that the scream should be the first skill you work on. And that's not really something that can be taught. It's more of like an emotional uncorking and like ridding yourself of shame. So that's what I'm getting at with this poem. I don't know if all of that gets across, but like that's what I'm trying to get at. Because I want equality for all, but there's also a question of what will that take? Do we have to become the capitalist pigs we hate and commit actions that go against our morals in order to curate a world where everyone is seen as truly equal? Oh my god, homie. The debates we are about to have while writing this fucking book. I am excited. Sorry, I was kind of bouncing in my chair a little bit, but like, yes. Yes. I love that. I love that so much. Because like, this is something that I've been thinking about for the past 7 years. And the fact that not only do you want to talk about it, but like write a book about it. I'm hugging my mug right now. I'm out of tea. This is a travesty. I'm just rhyming on accident now. Is this a side effect of being a poet, becoming a poet? Okay, I'm happy with Scream. What if? What if there's nothing wrong with being a bit of a bitch? We don't demand the physically wounded to be in charge of their own stitch. What if the real problem lays not within but without? The failing is not in feeling bad, but having no one safe to talk about. Some of these are too long. We gotta shorten them up. Pain. Bottled up, it causes a strain, but showing your scars is a punishable offense when you have no one around you to call a friend. I blame my younger self for being too open, but it was my trust that was easily broken. The world owes me no sympathy, but I still give that which was denied. No. Okay, so I don't hate. I'm sorry, that's rude to my past self. Past self, you did your best. You a creative bitch. Claps. Now, I'm not satisfied with this one. I blame my younger self for being too open, but it was my trust that was easily broken. The world owes me no sympathy. Yet kind is what I choose to be. Kind is. The world owes me no sympathy, yet kind is what I choose to be. Yep, Fuck it. Happy with it. Okay, now here. What if there's nothing wrong with being a bit of a bitch? We don't demand the physically wounded to be in charge. Yeah, this one, no thank you. What if the real problem lies not within but without? The failing is not in feeling bad. The failing isn't? Is not isn't? Is that one syllable? What even are syllables? The failing not in feeling bad. But I don't know, but we'll figure it out. Pain. Bottled up, it causes a strain, but showing your scars is a punishable offense. When no one around, you can call a friend. Is that a bit too Yoda? But when no one around calls you friend. No one around calls you friend. But showing your scars is a punishable offense. When no one around calls you a friend. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. You wrote so much, homie. What? And basically reverse exploit the rich, where the bottled happiness becomes so expensive that mostly the rich is who can afford it, but they also feel the repercussions of an unpolished product that actually damages the internal health of those who take them constantly. Oh my god, Spidey, that's genius. Spidey, what the fuck? And would the MC be okay knowing that yes, they're making great change for the world, but it's also born out of serious levels of deceit? And not only that, but like the animal abuse, like that would rip me the fuck apart, homie. This is your only home. You can make it feelings if you want it to be one syllable. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hang on, where the fuck was I? I got a little lost. What if there's nothing wrong with being a bit of a bitch? Feelings not a... Wait, where would I put feelings? No one around is gonna... The failing is not in feeling bad. Like, why Oh, failing. Oh, okay, so thank you. Failings. The failings not in feeling bad, but having no one safe to talk about. Yeah, thank you. That's very helpful, homie. Thank you. Yeah, and like none of this is based in reality, logic, and real science because that would be crazy. But in a science fictional world, oh yeah, homie. Look, if we're writing science fiction, science can fuck off. Like science is dead on arrival. They can stay at the door. Like no, thank you. Like this is fantasy. Yeah. No, like, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be like that bitch when we write together. The failing isn't. Failing isn't and feeling bad. The failing. I'm just gonna rewrite this part. Okay. What if there's nothing wrong with being a bit of a bitch? I really like the imagery I'm going for here. Like, I'm thinking someone arrives at the hospital with like a gaping stab wound or something, or like they were cleaved open by an axe. And like, who would talk to that bitch? Like, go up to them and be like, yo, do your own stitches. Like, that's fucking insanity. And yet we demand that of the insane, you know? Okay, I'm super glad you're excited about my ideas. I'm so excited about your ideas. Yes, I am inspired. But also, like, you know that I'm gonna be tired after this stream, so like we can't work on it immediately, but like, yes, go crazy, and I will contribute. What if there's nothing wrong? Okay, I'm stuck, and when I'm stuck, I move on, and I come back later. So, either way, today is a success because we've written 3 poems and like put down so many pages of draft stuff. Okay. Why rush? Weary feet struggle to carry. Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone has trod. Once more, I will try to grow. Parched roots reaching deep underground. Okay, let me just... Something's flowing here. Fungal life wraps around single mycelial strands wrap around. Okay, parts researching deep underground mycelial strands wrap around oblivious to. Oh, okay. What's the name of that thing that what you do when you're like you're flinching, but like it's not just flinching. It's like you're like cowering away from something. Promised nutrients. Promising nutrients from deeper ground, unaware. How do you spell mycorrhizal? I feel like I'm fucking up the mycorrhizal. That's how you spell it. Okay. Aware of the mycorrhizal. I guess I could just put down I flinch for now. Yeah, wince sounds right. Wince, yes. Parch roots reaching deep. Parch roots reaching deep. Mycelial strands wrap around, promising nutrients from deeper ground. Unaware of the mycorrhizal, I wince. My world, saprophytic, all that exists. My world, saprophytic, all that exists. I mean, it might be grammatically kind of fucked, but I'm rolling with it. Parch roots reaching deep, mycelial strands wrap around, promising nutrients from deeper ground. Unaware of the mycorrhizal, I wince. My world, saprophytic, all that exists. I'm getting banged up, trying to run from the truth. We're long, kicking and screaming the crowd, the feeling of working it through, singing hello, hello. Every once in a while I'm singing along, I'll remember that like the music will not be audible in the VOD, and it's gonna be so fucking unhinged. It is what it is, homies. I don't have shame. I just get a little embarrassed and blush when I think about it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, hang on. Parch roots reach deep, burrowing into the unseen. Eh? Eh? That sounds good, right? I don't know, I like it. Parch roots reach deep, burrowing into the unseen. Mycelial strands wrap around, promise nutrients. Pulling nutrients from deeper ground. Unaware of the mycorrhizal, I wince. My world, saprophytic, all that exists. I like that because by saying my world saprophytic, it's like in my world, the saprophytic is all that exists. But like at the same time, my world is saprophytic. My world is decomposing, rotting. Symbiotic relationships aren't even in my fucking field of view. You know what I'm saying? I changed every leaf this time, but I still don't stay for too long. Okay. Okay. Hang on. This is getting somewhere. I'm excited. Why rush? Weary feet struggle to carry. Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone has trod once more. I will try to grow. I changed every leaf this time, but I still don't stay for too long. That does not rhyme. Why did I think grow and long would rhyme? Homies, the brain can be smooth sometimes. God. You know, for a long time, I thought I was doing art wrong because you know how there's that whole thing about like the tortured artist, the serious artist, and I'm just like, I'm fucking goofy when I make shit. Like, I don't know, I'm not edgy about it. I thought I was doing art wrong, and now I'm just leaning in. Weary feet struggle to carry. Where am I trying to go? Wherever I look, someone has trod once more. I will try to grow. Ugh. Okay, how do I make this work? Well, I'll figure it out later. Parched roots reach deep, burrowing into the unseen. Mycelial strands wrap around, pulling nutrients from deeper ground. Unaware of the mycorrhizal, I wince, my world saprophytic, all that exists. A ghost applies pressure, tightens the leash, I scramble to yank, cloudy eyes cannot see. Does leash and see rhyme? I'm gonna go with maybe. Hey dude, have you hydrated? Oh shit. Bestie just popping in to call me the fuck out. Okay. I'll be good. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, I gotta add the hydrate thing to the stream. It is on the list. I just have not done the list. I was gonna do the list when I came home from the birthday party today, but then I'm like, I walked home, and the entire walk home, I was like, I want to stream. I want to stream. I want to stream. I want to stream. Am I too tired to stream? I'm kind of like socially tired, but like I want to stream. And now I'm streaming. So, yeah. You'll never guess what happened next. Inky, what hair colors do you want me to try out that you think can be noticeable without me bleaching my hair? I don't think you understand that I both do not understand color theory and have aphantasia, so I cannot visualize. You did have asked the wrong bitch. You can show me pictures and I'll be like, this one's better than this one. But literally, if I don't see those pictures side by side, I can't even tell you that much. So, yeah. Okay, I'm stuck on this one again. But I like where we got with the fungal thing. Oh, sorry. No, don't apologize, motherfucker. Like, come on. Stop that. Touch start. This bloody muscle beats too fast. Color floods paper-thin walls. Slowing this drum proves terribly hard. I scramble for excuses to stall. Yeah. From freely giving to now being earned, steps must be taken. I've no time to yearn. Yeah. This bloody muscle beats too fast. Color 50%. I'm kind of a human. I scrambling excuses. Okay, because like we're scrambling the eggs, we're scrambling the noggin, but also scrambling for excuses. Scrambling excuses to stall. I like that because it's the excuses that convey the scrambling. I don't know if that makes sense. I might just be insane, but like who cares? All right, I forgot you about to punch me lovingly for apologizing. Yeah, literally. Like calm the fuck down. Behave, or I will tell you how much of an amazing person you are and how much I love you. So like watch yourself. This bloody muscle beats too fast. Color floods paper. I love this. I don't know where this came from, but like I'm in love with this verse. Color floods paper thin walls. Ooh. Yeah, no, I don't know where to go with that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we finished Ghost. Academia. I don't need flowery language to be misunderstood. All I need is to speak to the same old fools. Does it rhyme perfectly? No, does it perfectly convey my fucking point? Yes. Yes, it does. Fuck off. Happy with that one. First I was stressed, now I'm depressed. My body craves an ounce of rest, but scrolling is what I do best. I feel like you could add so much to this. Like, oh shit, tomorrow is the test or something. Like, you know. I want to branch out more into silly poems. Like poems that bang, but are not super deep. Because I've written about some deep stuff, like in this fucking stream. No, don't tell me how much you love me, and especially don't compliment me, please. I'm fragile. I mean, yes. Like, I'm still not forgiving you, and also eternally grateful at the same time for you just bombarding me with love first thing in the morning and making me just bawl my fucking eyes out. Like, what the fuck, homie? Okay, let's go back to teacher. Teacher. Most of those who tried to teach me gave up. A failure that was projected onto my shoulders. Okay, no. We started this down here. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? I'm still stuck. Oh, sanctimonious teacher of mine, why have you given up? What do I want to say here? I also really like this one. Too fast for the tortoise, too slow for the hare. Like, I love this, and I love this. I just don't know what the fuck to follow the... I cannot see words, I can only hear... That's an ending right there. For years you convinced me my mind is what's wrong. I withered away with no place to belong in the forest. Well, I don't know what this is about. I'm just gonna excuse you. Like, no. No. My roots buried deep in my trunk. No, we're doing roots in a different poem. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Bitch, I have receipts. Younger me, I can see you're struggling, but you don't have to hide. There is one place. I promise. Oh, what was the name? What was the name? The thing. It's like a place where you have refuge. Sanctuary. There is one I can see you're struggling. So I can see you're struggling, but you don't have to hide. There is one sanctuary still. I have hidden it deep inside. I know it feels like the whole world hates you. I know it feels like the world hates you, but it's a silly smokescreen. It has nothing to do with you at all, but who they wish they could be. Despite the illusions that fuel their hate, the pain they cause. Despite the illusions that fuel their hate, the pain they cause is real. I promise they cannot break your soul. One day you will learn to heal. Despite the illusions that fuel their hate, the pain they cause is real. I promise they cannot break your soul. One day you'll... Do a contraction there. I learned the other day what those are called. One day you'll learn to heal. Thank you for carrying this broken heart. Bit long. Long enough for me to heal it. Heal and heal. I keep repeating words on me. You finally learned to pass the baton. Now sit back, relax, and feel it. Feel. Just feel. Seal. Okay, what are we sealing? Long enough for me to seal. I'm almost there. The idea is almost complete. Thank you. Huh. Okay. So, turning to stone. We avoided turning to stone, avoiding Medusa's gaze. Okay. You did really well. Avoiding the snake's gaze. This also very fucking long. Good job avoiding. Medusa's gaze, long enough for me to seal. You finally learn to pass the baton. Now sit back, relax. Oh, okay, that hits on a different level for me too. It's like Medusa has a lot of like significance. Okay. Younger me. I think it might be done, so we're gonna prematurely do that. Oh my god, this song. I can go home. I'm not lonely, just like being on my own, and I'll sing silence and ask my glass full of wine for guidance. I might not make it tonight. Woo! Okay. Younger me, I can see you're struggling, but you don't have to hide. There is one sanctuary still, I've hidden it deep inside. I know it feels like the world hates you, but it's a city smokescreen. It has nothing to do with you at all, but who they wish they could be. Despite the illusions that fuel their hate, the pain they cause is real. I promise they cannot break your soul. One day you'll learn to heal. Good job avoiding Medusa's gaze. Long enough for me to seal. You finally learned to pass the baton. Now sit back, relax, and feel. Ooh! Why do I feel like this healed something in me? Like, literally. Like, I feel like someone's hugging my heart. You know, it's easy when you're making content to lose sight of that. To lose sight of the fact that your creations have an impact on you. Like, it's emotional alchemy. Like, literally, this is witchcraft right here. And it's easy to get lost in the, oh, it has to be better, I have to produce a certain amount, or whatever the fuck, but, like, moments like this is like a moment of, this is why I do it. Yeah. This, right here, and when people create with me, or create for me, I'm just, like, baffled by the fact that that's happened at all. Yeah. Because that's what it's about, right? Connection. Like, connection to you, connection to others. At least that's me. That's why I do everything just in my life. Okay, enough of that. We finished Only Child. We finished Hater. And we did Scream. I'm stuck on What If. I don't know what the fuck to do. And I'm realizing in this moment that I'm a little tired. So hi. What up, homies? Let me just go ahead and drag up the information. This. And this adorable thing. And this. Oh my god, I had so much fun this stream. So, yes, I write poetry, in case you didn't know, in case you just joined in the last 2 seconds, because we've only been reading and writing poetry for 4 hours and 50. What the fuck? I didn't even look at the timer. Oh my god. We have a raise message, right? What's a raise message? What? I'm sorry, I'm unaware what that is. A raid. Yes, we do. Wait, why didn't it work? Oh, wait, I changed the cheer thing. Hang on. Right, we can raid now. Oh my god, I forgot that was a thing. I'm so on the ball. What is it, 4 times? Bot isn't a sub, that's what. Oh, okay. Thanks for this stream. Have a great evening, friends. You too, Allie. I mean, it would mean a lot if you stayed for the raid, but I promise I'll be quick. I gotta figure out how to do it. Who is live right now is the question. Let me just go to Twitch really quick and mute the site just in case. Let's see, Nico. Is there anyone that, like, I know live? Shit. I don't think so. Well, I mean, I don't know. Do bigger streamers appreciate smaller raids? I don't know. We could always try. You / and then type the username / raid, then username. Okay, cool. Cool. Fuck it. Let's give it a go. I don't think they'll be mad. So, Yeah, Nico is a really comfy variety streamer, and I've hung out in her streams before, and it's like good vibes. So yes, let's go ahead and do that. Um, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very tired. I just realized. So yeah, thank you everybody for popping by. Thank you to our new followers, our new Inky Sports. You can always try. Nobody's gonna be mad for that. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah. So stay comfy. Have an amazing rest of your day. Join the Discord if you'd like to keep chatting and get like updates for the next stream. Because I have abandoned my goddamn schedule. It is pure chaos. It's the wild fucking west up in here. So yeah. Anyway, bye. Yup. There we go. 5 viewers. Oh my god. Wait, how many people are in here right now? Oh my god. Hi. Hi. There's so many of you. Oh my god. Hi. Okay. Until next time, homies. Bye bye. Mwah, and kisses.